Hello, everyone, and welcome to Regen. I have a new office set up.
Yes, you do.
I'm very excited about it. I need to turn him off so he can charge. But we'll talk about this in a minute. Before we get to that, Sai, how are you doing?
Uh, I am doing reasonably well. I feel good. I'm in a good mood. Uh, if it didn't feel like I had snapped my spine and ripped off my shoulder, I would be feeling much better. Uh, I have no reason to feel this way, except I slept weird weeks ago, and it's just been snowballing from there. And it literally feels like I took a sledgehammer to about where mom had those spinal fractures, and then
Ooh.
it feels like I got stabbed right at the shoulder blade. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Well, I'm sorry that you're feeling rough around the edges, but
That's
I'm
okay.
happy that we're doing Regen.
I'm a week away from a very comforting hot shower and a
Yeah,
massage.
probably.
I'll rub your feet. You can rub my neck and
Okay.
back.
That's fair. um,
It is the same.
It is the same thing. So a lot has been going on this week, despite the constant hiccups and scheduling conflicts that are making it difficult for us to stream like we want to. Um, I obviously have been spending a very large amount of time redoing this office, and it is stream ready, but it is not anywhere near complete. So there's still a bunch of stuff over here that is kind of displaced, needs to go literally anywhere else but in this room. And then unfortunately, my front room is, yeah,
Okay,
it's pretty
just
packed.
just reassure yourself with one thing. First of all, you have two-thirds fewer inhabitants
Yes,
that are going to be visiting soon.
which is
Also,
helpful.
yeah, and also one of them, the one who is going to be staying in the office, is no longer going to be coming there.
Yeah.
So
Well, and the big thing is I'm one of those people that I'll find something and be like, oh, well, this is so cute, and then I grab it, and then I realize after a little bit of time I don't have anywhere to put it. Um, I'm one of those people that I have a whole lot of small little trinket items and stuff like that, but I don't actually have a lot of storage. Like I don't have my kitchen. So I can attest to this. My kitchen, despite having uppers and lowers, is really hurting for a lot of cabinet space. Like there's
well, the fact that you have 904 spices, and that
the
you
fact that I
have
like to cook with flavor. Yes.
you have to have two different cabinets for them. But I will say this: once your pantry closet thing is
hmm
perfectly
Is
in
clean and
working
I can
order,
I can move the stuff over, then it'll
yes,
be great.
because all of your dry goods can go over there. Um, yeah.
Well, my dry goods are fine. That's not the problem. It's not the
Well,
spices
I'm
and
saying
stuff. It's
pots, pans, and dry goods.
it's it's the pots, the pans, the Tupperware that is probably the biggest
Hmm.
issue.
Yeah,
And
basically the lesser used stuff.
yeah, and the horrible thing is, it's like I could get rid of the Tupperware, and I have gotten rid of a ton of it, but then I end up in situations like I have been in the over the past month where I'm home, I'm recovering from surgery, which I will we'll get into some of the intricacies of that in a minute. But
Oh joy.
um, I'm home and I'm recovering, and I need to eat. I need to eat something that's good. It's really important that I eat good, nutritious food, but I do not have the capacity to cook at that moment, which means before before I went in for surgery, I ended up buying 50 more of those fucking meal prep Tupperware containers. And I had literally 8 months ago just thrown away a bunch of them because I was like, oh, I don't use these. And now I'm realizing, okay, well, not only should I use them, I've understood a little bit more about how my ADHD works, and the fact that if there is any barrier to me getting good food, I will not eat if there's a barrier there. So a way to get rid of that on days where I'm feeling like that, there's days where I'm like, oh my God, I can't wait to cook, and I will 5-course meal, like whatever. But on the days where I don't feel that, the way to get around that is to have something in the freezer that was cooked previously and then food prepped and waiting for me. And so then I can just warm it up and eat it and have good food. And that has been a complete godsend because Shae made amazing stew that has fed me at least half of this time.
Hi,
and hello, Apex. And then I made a casserole that fed me for some of it and all that. So, you know, it's that I don't have places to store this shit. That's the problem.
I cannot believe you got that many servings of stew out of it, by the way.
I did. I got a lot. It was a lot of stew.
Wasn't it like...
You also did not eat as much of it as we were expecting you to eat because we made it so late in your stay, and then I burned the barley.
Like, oh, that's fine. Wasn't it basically like the last day?
Just about, yeah. I think it was 2 days.
Like the last full days.
Yeah. And so when
and you yelled at me, you're like, you better not eat much of it.
Yeah, I did. I mean, look, it's fed me this whole convalescence.
Okay, let's be real. It's fed you for far longer than you were in a position to where you couldn't cook.
Yes. Because I wasn't gonna cook. So here's when I say the intricacies of my recovery. I'm not going to get into like gross, like there hasn't been anything gross, but the big thing is, I have been uncharacteristically tired no matter how much sleep I get. And it's been intermingled with really, really severe bouts of insomnia. And it has been trying, right? I've had days where I have stayed up for 36 hours as a zombie, completely unable to sleep. And I've had
a zombie.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you were around 5 years ago, you know what.
Yeah, if you knew me 5 years ago, then that makes sense. But I thought this was just me. I thought that I had just fucked up my sleep schedule, and ADHD also comes with insomnia and stuff like that. So I just thought that this was me until I went through and I started reading some of the after effects, not side effects, but things that happen after you go in for surgery, and specifically for a hysterectomy. And so one of the big things is extreme exhaustion and insomnia. And so thanks to that, it's basically been kicking my ADHD, insomnia that I already have, worse. And I've been having a very, very hard time sleeping or waking up.
That is going around.
It is. It's been really bad. Shae's been having the same problems. And the funny thing is, Apex says they're awake for 36 hours straight. Lots of creative people have that issue. It's true. It's true. A lot of so oddly enough, ADHD and creativity tend to go hand in hand, and insomnia and creativity tend to go hand in hand. ADHD and insomnia go hand in hand. So it's just like a giant circle of, yes, all of these things. That Venn diagram is really, really close together.
Don't talk about Venn diagrams.
But
by what has been.
But the thing is, so it all kind of kicked off when I finished that painting. For those of you who don't know, I entered into a art contest. No, I didn't win. I didn't even come close to placing.
Why don't you bring up a picture?
I don't have it.
Bring up your fucking post.
It was a really long time ago. I'm not gonna worry about it. Like y'all saw it anyway. After doing that, because I painted for. What was it? I painted for like 3.5 hours one day. The first day, I painted for 3.5 hours. The second day, I painted on stream. And then we stopped streaming. And then I kept painting because I couldn't sleep. And for a total of 11.5 hours, I was done in 2 days. So I shouldn't have been done that soon. It shouldn't have happened like that. But basically, my insomnia caused a hyperfocus, and I ended up getting done with my painting. But ever since then, that was kind of the catalyst that kicked off my like odd sleep schedule, because I don't think I went to bed until like 9 a.m. that day. And then I woke up at like 5 or 6. And it has been... Huh?
Here comes Shae Frazetta.
Yes. Okay, that's hilarious. So it's been like that for...
Well, and we've...
2 weeks now?
We've been trying to go to sleep. Sometimes I'll go to sleep at like, I don't know, what was the other night? Like quarter to
9:30?
And so I'll go to sleep then, but I'll wake up at like 2. And I won't be able to sleep again, and I'll lay down at like 10 a.m. and sleep till 2.
Yeah.
And it is not restful. It just is.
It isn't. Because you're only getting like 3 to 5 chunks at a time, and it's pretty fitful sleep. Not to mention you're trying to sleep during the day when all the sun's out, and there's people, for me, I've got people doing yard work and people doing housework and like people delivering shit to my house and ringing my doorbell and waking me up.
Bell rings to my bedroom, so.
Yes. Well, and then on top of that, I have 2 parrots who, like, the cat is fine. The cat's a nocturnal creature for the most part. So like, he's been looking at me going, "Mommy, it's time to go to bed," at like 4 or 5 in the morning. But the birds are not. And so they're like, right as I'm about to go to sleep, they're like, "Bitch, where's our food and our entertainment and our interaction for the day?" And I'm like, "Oh God, I need sleep so bad." So it's been really bad. The worst part is I go back to work on Monday.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to go. I'm going to go back to work on Monday. We're going to see how I do. And then Tuesday I have the follow-up with my doctor, and I can let her know about the insomnia and the exhaustion. Because it's basically going hand in hand, and now that we've started this ball, it's really hard to stop it. So I can let her know and see what she thinks we should do about it. She's probably going to be like, "Do you want a sleeping pill?" Have tried that. Have tried staying up. Well, and a day and a half went by. Like,
when you get sleep in 2 to 4 hour blocks, it's you don't wake up refreshed. You've knocked the exhaustion edge off a little.
Well, and I think
6
the other
hours later you're right back there. But
I think the other big issue is that we've talked about this a few times, and I know a lot of people think it's bullshit, but like literally a lot of people that are creative, a lot of people that have ADHD or autism or a variety of other like psychological issues have a different circadian rhythm than other people. And I think the problem for me is I have been going for 18 and a half years denying my body its natural circadian rhythm because I've been in the military and I've had to be up at specific times. And I got 30 days where I didn't have to go to class. I didn't have to go to work. I didn't have to, like, my job was to stay home, rest, and get better. That was my job for 30 days. And so I did that. I rested when I needed to rest. I took it slow. I was, pretty chill about everything. And the next thing I know, my body's like, "Cool, here's your circadian rhythm that we've always wanted you to be on." And now I'm trying to say, "Okay, but JK, we can't do that," and pull it back. And my body is not having it. It is refusing to play. So this is going to be...
You are closer to 40 than... You're just closer to 40. So you know
but what it really is my body's like, "We have put up with this for 18 and a half years. It's our turn." And I'm like, "Okay, but you have to last for another, 18 months. Like, I'm sorry, you have to last for 18 more months. Like, it has to happen." So it's rough. Yeah, some person says, "I've had that waking up at 3 a.m. Just do nothing, deep breathing, watch TV. Don't know how different it is with you." I literally have laid there from waking up at 2 in the morning until 7 a.m. before I finally was like, this is just not going to happen. And the problem is you think there's enough times in there where you get so exhausted that you think that sleep is just right right around the corner. So you don't want to get up because you're like, no, I can feel it. It's right there. And so you try to like let it play out and let yourself go to sleep, let your body just relax. And then when you look at the clock again, you realize it's been 45 minutes and you still haven't fallen asleep yet. So
Okay.
that's kind of the problem.
Here's what happens with me. So I'll wake up at like 2 or whatever. And I'll be awake till 7, but I'll spend it reading and doing things that engage my mind that will eventually lead to me just my mind just being, okay, enough is enough. Then I'll go lay in bed. So when I wake up, I immediately get out of bed. Immediately. I do not lay in my bed unless I am sure I can go back to sleep. And then I will just roll over and go back to sleep, which has been happening a lot. So yeah, love the interruption.
Yeah.
But when I go back to bed, I turn out all the lights. I don't put on music anymore. I used to. And I just
I can't lay in silence.
I lay in silence. I get
Yeah.
on my phone and I play solitaire. That lets my brain coast in neutral, right? There's a little bit of engagement. And then once I start blinking longer and longer, I set my phone where you sleep and roll over. And that's usually enough. But the problem is I have to get sleepy enough to go back into my bedroom.
Right. And there's a lot that goes into this. It's different for everybody, obviously. Everyone and their dog has suggestions on the best ways to get tired and to fall asleep. I have tried probably most of them. And the conclusion that I've come to is unless I drug myself, it's probably not happening. To be perfectly honest, I kind of forgot the gummies existed.
Me too. I just
So,
thought of it.
So tonight, we're going to try that. We're going to see if my sleep gummies help me stay asleep all night. 'Cause that would be fantastic, especially since we have a stream tomorrow.
Do we?
Yeah, I confirmed. So we do have a stream tomorrow, which is awesome because the past couple of weekends when we've had streams, people have had to cancel.
Yeah,
so it's nice that we finally get to have our stream.
You ever get that violent convulsion, almost hiccup, when you've swallowed something that's too dry and it's trying to decide if it's actually going to go down and come back up in your esophagus while you're drinking? And your whole body convulses, and it's like, are you going to spew what you're drinking? Are you going to shoot a roast beef chunk at your monitor?
I think that's just you, babe.
Cool.
But yeah, anyway, so that's what's been going on with us, I guess. So it'll be fine. It is what it is. One thing I did want to share with everybody, and I've made a post about this, so if you follow me, you've probably seen it, but I have wanted to paint for a very, very, very long time, and I have not been successful in being able to do so because my paints disappeared, and then I ordered more, and then they got delayed a literal week.
Leather painting.
Leather paints, yes. And so I finally got leather paints in, and the best part is Amazon, after they were supposed to get to me, they got delayed a day, and then they got delayed a week, and then they got delayed a week and a half. And then I called them and was like, what the hell? Like, I needed them for this week. And now, like, what I was trying to do, I can no longer do because what I was trying to do is not have to cancel my tattoo appointment that's supposed to be Wednesday. Unfortunately, I don't have the money for it. I was trying to paint up some stuff so I could sell it and hopefully raise the money so I could go and get my tattoo on schedule like I wanted. That's not happening. It's been rescheduled. We're just going to try and save up to not have that be another problem. But I messaged Amazon, was pissed because I was like, this is so ridiculous that this is what happened. Because of this, you guys screwed up my timeline. And they said, okay, we're sorry. We're going to, we will push for it to get delivered, which what ended up happening is they sent a new delivery. Whatever. And then they said, when you get it, contact us again and we'll refund you the full price. So, yay for me, I got free leather paint. I got free leather paint and had to reschedule my tattoo appointment. But I did finally sit down and paint. And I am so in love with this.
Successfully rescheduled your tattoo appointment.
I did. which is, if you know me, that's another hard thing for me. If I have to call and reschedule appointments, it's very difficult for me. Anyway, so
Well,
this
I'm
is what I
saying
ended up
his books are
painting.
so fucking crazy.
This is what I
Isn't
ended up
that
painting.
cute?
And then this is the other side. Anyone who knows Luma Lee will understand this quote. But this is, I thought it was adorable, and it came out so good. It came out better than I thought it would. I got like really good shading going on Luma Lee. And I love it. I think it's adorable. All right. It's just a regular little coin purse, right?
Thank you.
So the inside is it's not vinyl, but it's that like kind of slicker fabric
They're
that is
silk or nylon.
Nylon. I think it's more nylon. It's because it's not smooth like silk and all that. It's sturdy. But then the outside is of course leather. And yeah, so this is for sale. If anybody is interested, feel free to DM me. I thought it turned out super, super cute. I'm hoping that I get to paint a little bit more before I go back to work. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah,
tell everyone what else you did today outside.
Oh yeah, outside I did something that my doctor would probably be pretty pissed about. I bushwhacked the lawn because it's we had a ton of rain. I'm on the coast, so we get a ton of rain, and the weeds that pretend to be a lawn grow very, very, very quickly. And I am not supposed to lift anything over 10 pounds.
Which you didn't.
Or strain.
Or what?
Strain.
You didn't strain.
I did having to lift the mower out and back, but it's fine.
That was
but yeah,
not pushing.
I was lifting.
You did it wrong. Anyway.
No.
We're not talking. Plus, your convalescent leave was over the day before yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to do that for 6 to 8 weeks.
Huh.
So, it's fine. Also, I have busybodies in my neighborhood who take it upon themselves to report people to the county. So, I mowed my lawn before I got another letter saying that they were going to fine me because the county tried to fine me last time, and we got the letter 2 days after Cyborg had already mowed my front lawn.
Yeah, so
then we got the letter
early next week.
Yeah, we got the letter saying they were going to check the house again in a week, and if it was still bad, that I was going to get fined. And it was like a substantial. I don't remember exactly how much, but it was not like a small amount.
I think it was like $150, and then a certain.
Yeah, something like that. I was thinking it was. I thought it was $250, but it might have just been $150. Regardless, it was over $100.
But it's stacked
for.
fast.
Well, and the thing that's stupid is it's over $100. So like we'll say $150 because I can't quite remember. And then every day after that, they add $50 on. And this is coming from somebody in my neighborhood reported me without ever speaking to me. So at no point in time was somebody like, "Hey, are you okay? Do you need help?"
Part of why you hadn't been mowing. You were in Germany.
Yeah, yep. I was out of the country, and so I got dinged while I was out of the country because it rained, and I physically wasn't here, and I didn't pay somebody to mow my lawn. So, whatever. Regardless, I mowed it today. It's good. Everyone should leave me the hell alone now.
God, I swear, every time you say that word, it's not
What
my
word?
fault. Regardless.
Oh, yeah. Oh, some person says look for retirees and you'll find the snitch. I already know who it is. Because she already made a passive aggressive comment to my face when I was talking with my neighbor. And my neighbor's like, look, like while I'm not a fan of your grass being like super high, I also know you aren't, and I know that if your grass is really tall, there's probably a reason that it happened like that. And if I can, I'll help you, but if I can't, I'm not gonna get butthurt about it. And I was like, well, I appreciate that. She's like, and I would never report you because how is that helping anything? And she was like, you know who it probably was? And I described the woman that I thought it was, and she was like exactly who I was thinking. I was like, yeah, because she's a fucking nosy busybody. So we have a Karen in our neighborhood.
So Moromi, really quickly, yeah, just don't let the tax assessor in.
Wow. That's ridiculous. I hate people. People are such assholes. Oh! Also, real quick.
Speaking of
the new
arrested, what about it?
No, the new office setup. So, you guys are seeing a different angle. I finished putting up the wallpaper. We got a nice cozy little corner over there. We got the mini fridge. You guys can't quite see it, but there's cat steps with a little hidey hole area down there, and he can jump up onto his bed. This giant black thing right here, that is a brand new cabinet to help with the storage issue. Huh?
Open the door closest to you. See? Display cabinet.
Yes. So we got that. I got my skateboard rack. I got my sign, my new sign. The little...
Hold on. I will move you.
Go to the other side.
I'm working on it. Save.
There we go. Yeah, so I got my little sign, little skeleton hand with the heart thing. Skateboard rack, so I can finish up the 2 skateboards that I started. I have the one that I got from auction, which is super cool. When those are done, they'll also... I don't remember his name.
Neither do I. I remember it didn't...
He was a tattoo artist.
Yeah. Yeah, and it had the real... There was some black on black, and it really stood out because it was matte versus gloss. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It really is.
But yeah, so once those are done, those will be up for sale too. I also got my...
Or were you just telling me about how you were... I remember when you got them and you were describing them to me. So have you already sold one, or are those the originals?
No.
Okay.
I haven't sold anything. I know what I'm going to paint on them.
I haven't sold anything.
Nope. The blue one is going to be Super Mario themed, and the pink and purple might be Link, like Legends of Zelda themed, but still to be determined on that. Jason was saying it should be Legends of Zelda, and that'd be super cool, but also difficult. So I don't know that that's what I'm going to do. We'll see. I also got...
You forgot your ghost.
I also got my nice camera set up.
Yeah.
So I've got an additional camera. My main monitor's here. My big monitor is still up there. And then I got cute little lamps. I got a cute little ghosty who I really love. He's so adorable. And then back there, I have a sad little pumpkin. There you go. Sad little pumpkin with his little dingly feet.
Because you described the skeleton hand's heart, you didn't describe your other ghost on the wall.
Oh yeah. So, I wonder where the idea has come from. I love Luma Lee. It's adorable. So that's what that one is. But it's listed as a star.
Do you have the other skeleton hand thing that you just got with you?
Oh, no, I don't. That's downstairs.
Okay. Well, maybe you can move to do more.
Yeah, and there's going to be Cy's got some corner shelves that I'm going to put up there.
Yes. Some floating
going up. And I'll have some cute stuff displayed on there too, since it's a little bit bare over there. I'm also looking at trying to get a light so I can light up that back corner behind the little chair. And of course the giant peep. Everybody loves the giant peep. We all love it. Look how cute. Look at the peep.
And the pickle.
Oh gosh, and the pickle. Sorry.
You are shaking everything.
I know. I need a bigger chair mat because the wheels keep falling off of it on the sides.
Now, is the very thick chair mat downstairs the one that used to be in your office, or was that just always a separate one?
The one downstairs is glass. This one is the acrylic.
I know. I love the one downstairs.
Yeah, so do I.
Should switch them.
Look, all I'm saying is if y'all keep wanting to buy my stuff, then I can start to afford better chair mats so I don't keep falling all over the damn place. Trying to afford tattoos and tax bills and chair mats. There's a lot going on.
There is. That's why we have a goal. That's why we have a goal. Yes. That's sitting at 0.
All right, we're at public time, so I'm going to pin the message up to the top. I'm going to say...
I didn't even realize that you had actually shared it in members, so that's good.
Yep, I did right at the beginning of the stream. So I'm going to send this out to a few people. If we don't get people in here, I would say within the next hour, if we don't get other people in here that want to hang out and talk, then we might turn it into an art stream or end this stream and start a new stream. I don't know. But I'll probably move downstairs and paint because that's fun. And I've been wanting to for a long time. And I'm already covered in paint, so I might as well continue to be covered in paint.
So to start things off with a bang, before the stream started, a certain leak sent in a donation via PayPal that said Dojink.
Oh, nice. I don't have a drink with me tonight, but I will drink my energy drink. Oh.
Last time I drank on a stream impromptu to celebrate Mike McMahon's being cancer-free. I immediately started feeling like garbage, so I am going to not do that and instead just enjoy my soda.
Thank you very much, Leek. We do appreciate it.
Look, you want to make me grab that bottle? I'll risk feeling like shit for the rest of the stream for $50.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to drink during like Baltimore Comic-Con time.
Yeah. Also, I put your floor wine in the fridge, by the way. The last bottle.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Floor wine just means it's a bottle of wine that was under my desk at Alex's place. That's not... Yeah.
She kept it hidden in a corner because I didn't have room for it in my upstairs little tiny cooler that I had up here because my kitchen is downstairs and on the other side of the house, which does not make it convenient to grab during streams.
Right.
But thanks to the generous donation of a certain The Red, aka the glorious, fabulous, beautiful, amazing, talented, fantabular Shae.
Oh my god, stop.
Shae had a mini fridge downstairs that she used in her wet bar, but she actually got a better one. And so we defrosted that old one, cleaned it out, did a few minor little
repairs.
Yeah, tiny little ones, like just bending stuff back into shape because the freezer hadn't been defrosted in a long time. So things had warped a little bit, but it is literally in perfect condition, and everything, all the wire, little things for the door, all that kind of stuff, all in perfect condition. Like I've been in motels and seen what happens to mini fridges. This thing is perfect. This thing is showroom floor next to one of those. And so now I'm able to keep my drinks up here. Also the old cooler used to turn itself off randomly. You could reset it and it could go for 5 minutes. You could reset it and it could go for 5 days.
It was also it was plugged into like the same outlet as all of your computer shit and everything. So it was like,
yeah, I don't think that was it. I really don't, because both of these lights are running off that.
I'm not saying that was it. I'm saying that having a computer that pulls a lot of energy and having a fridge that pulls a lot of energy on the same outlet when you have such old wiring is...
We're not talking about that. But
it's fine.
The fridge hardly pulled anything. The cooler hardly.
Because it was always off.
Shut up. Anyway, it's much better now. And
it is.
Don't worry, the refrigerator and the air conditioner are in a plug on the other side of the room.
Yes.
Not on my 850 watt power supply. Or my 2 monitors.
Oh,
And
I have a. I have 2 things to unbox.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Why don't you do
So,
that, and then we'll see about you skedaddling.
well, I gotta finish eating too. That's why I said like by 10.
Oh, by the way, what are you eating?
Oh, I made my first batch of chili for the year. Because in my
Yeah.
mind, it is fall. I have decided it is fall.
Tell everyone the third beanbag story.
Um, so I always make my chili with like the 16 bean soup, and I have a specific bag that I normally get. And when I went to the store, that bag like didn't exist. So because I was in a different store, I had to get a different bag of the 16 beans soup, and the ones that I got were a lot smaller. So I got 3 of them because I wasn't sure if I was going to use 2 or 3. And when I was making this, it's been so long since I've made it that I decided I was going to put all 3 beans in it. I put 3 beers. I ended up putting 4 beers by the end of it, which is why I don't have anything to drink, because I think I put all my beer in there.
Yeah, I remember you were in the middle of making it, and you came back in and grabbed the beer from the fridge. So.
Yeah, it was, and I had already put like 3 in. So, regardless, when I opened up my pressure cooker, it was all the way damn near to the brim, and incredibly dry, because I shouldn't have put in that 3rd bag. So live and learn. You know what? It's the first batch of the season's always a little questionable, because I got to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do, and I have a terrible
anything
memory.
of the season when it's a seasonal food.
It's always a little
questionable. Yeah, just like the stew with that barley that time when you came out to help me and watch me do your oil change.
Yeah.
In the middle of the
Don't do that. If you add barley to a soup, do not leave.
And if you leave, take it off heat. Don't just turn off the burner.
Yeah.
Take it off heat.
Any of that would have been good. I didn't do any of that.
Look at Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx loves his new stairs and everything too.
Leap.
He likes the new curtains. I just hope that he doesn't claw them like the last ones.
That's right. Purple curtains now.
Purple curtains.
They were aqua before.
Purple curtains, green shag rug. By the way, this rug, oh my god, so comfortable on the feet. And purple, green, and black are the colors that I'm doing for my By Gaslight stuff. So if you're wondering why I have a Beetlejuice theme, it's because I chose that for my By Gaslight brand.
Which is funny, because up here is mainly going to be Regen and Presents, and our gameplays. And downstairs is going to be.
But I film videos and stuff here.
Okay.
Intros and outros, and besides
uptros and downtros.
This is. I needed something that was going to make my soul happy, and this makes my soul happy currently.
Oh, good.
Yes. Okay. Let me get these unboxings. Alright. So, throwing this out there, I may have had these for a while. I don't actually remember. I have been rather disorganized with everything. Things have been kind of all over the place. So I have been discovering things that I haven't unboxed that I've had for a bit. Like the Brutus or whatever, the Donald DeLay one. I had that for a while before I finally unboxed it. And I think I've had this one for a while too. This is, if you couldn't tell, this is from Jason.
Is it?
It's yours.
It's mine?
You're the one that backed it.
Oh.
Because I went to back it, and at the time I didn't have the cash, and so you backed it for us.
What's that like?
Weird. I love your Ziploc method, Jason. This is hilarious.
What's in it? Oh, you'll get to it. You'll get to it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's okay. We'll do it now. We'll do it now.
I actually need a gallon Ziploc bag, so bring that with you when you come
here
get
you
me.
go. I'll just bring this. Cool. So we got Frog G sticker, and
awesome.
it's actually a die cut. So it's doesn't look it, but it is a die cut.
Very cool.
Oh, nice. A Frog G transfer.
Nice. Now, is that like a temp tattoo, or is that like a...
No, this is like a car sticker. Where like you peel it and it's sticky on the front, and you put it on and then you peel off the back.
Decal?
Yeah.
Okay. But a sticky decal. Gotcha.
Yeah. Got the bookmark. It's the same on both sides.
Oh, two-sided. That's snazzy. Not a lot of bookmarks in indie comics are double-sided.
We have the Voodoo Priestess.
Nice, nice. FGO2.
Cernunos.
Nice. Nice. Very cool. It's like
Ooh,
Jason
we got
when he eats mild spice.
Cernunos foil.
Wow.
Yeah.
Foil. That's like a Charizard.
Frog G.
For G with teeth.
And another Frog G that features Dan Plagle work. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
And then another die cut sticker that looks like 6 a.m. did it.
Very cool.
I love it.
We'll have to ship that sticker to Plagle and get him to autograph, or that card to Plagle, get him to autograph it. and then he can ship it back in one of those magnetic things you just got.
Ah.
Aha.
All right. So we've got couple different. So we have Frog G Cernunos.
Nice, nice.
We've got the Dan Plagle cover of Frog G.
Holy Jesus.
I love this one.
That is so stacked.
Yes. I love that she's holding her head. And then we have... I don't know who did this one. Is this ink? I don't know. We have another Frog G Virgin cover.
Guys, anyone who's watching, please look up. Tell us who did this cover.
Yeah, I'm not sure who did this. It's beautiful, but I don't know who did this. Yeah. And then we have the main Frog G cover.
Very nice. Yeah. I remember watching him draw that at the very beginning.
Mm-hmm. So cool, we got our Frog G stuff. That's awesome.
That is awesome. Okay, cards back in the Ziploc.
No, the cards are gonna go in the card.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. It's just right in here because things are organized.
It's the Asian song. You don't think that sounds Asian?
Oh, the Asian song. I didn't hear you.
Is that too loud?
No, not to me. Audience, if it's too loud, let us know. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
I hate these. The little tab tear things on these are always terrible.
I've never bothered with them.
I was trying just to see if it would work, but I instantly regretted it, so.
Oh, by the way, I saw the UPS guy on camera dropping off the thing that you sent me today. So it's got to be down there somewhere. I just didn't look for it when I went down.
Okay. Alright. Woo! Oh my gosh.
It might still be out there.
This might be the thing I was waiting for, like, literal years because it got delayed and then I forgot to respond back. when they reached out. If it's what I think it is, this is going to be awesome. Oh, it is! It is what I thought it was! Alright. I love this. This is how they protected the corners of it.
Nice.
They were just like, shove it in the corners.
You said this is what I've been waiting years for. I almost said unstitched.
No. That's never happening. That's just my money gone. I did finally unfriend him on Facebook, though, as well as my ex-sister-in-law.
Nice.
Because, Alright.
Bitch.
She sucks. I am so excited.
Okay.
This is, I want to make sure I have the right person. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is from Ryan Wynn, right? So Hammerella, I forever ago got the tier where they make a comic stand and they can engrave it with whatever you want. Holy shit! And he gave us 4. So
Wow.
we have 4 comic stands with Red Valkyrie.
The hilarious part
Is it's our old font. I know.
Old
Will you?
font, yes.
Will you fucking
That's
stop?
amazing.
You're so bad. All right, we're gonna put one
not.
together.
It just takes a little while for me to settle on something. Yeah, so basically I am with fonts like you were with me.
Like I was with
Me.
Indecisive.
Took a while
Okay.
to come to terms.
To come to terms.
Make sure the selection is the one I really want. Sai is
Alright.
transitioning into a font nerd. There are a couple of fonts that we use that I really, really enjoy.
Sai is not transitioning into. Sai has always been a font nerd.
Look,
This
I
is
used
so
to do-
freaking cool.
I used to do typesetting by hand in high school for all our playbills in drama club. That's
Look at how stinking cool this is.
cool.
Look at this. Look at how badass that is.
It almost sounded like you said, "Look at how fat ass that is."
It's fat. This is awesome, and it can hold a shit ton. Like one of these can hold a lot. Holy cow!
So, did you actually get the book?
Yeah, it was. This part was he was trying to work with his brother-in-law, I think it was, who was helping him make these, and they had like issue after issue after issue come up that put it way on the back order, and then. Funny thing is, randomly, I was just thinking about this and was like, I wonder whatever happened to that. And now I know.
Now
I
you
got
know.
it. This is so fucking cool. Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh, we're gonna put it over here. As long as I don't destroy it. So, theoretically, you would like glue it together so it would stay.
Bleak said
but
it's like a new paint project.
Maybe. Ooh,
You
that
could
would be
paint it,
fun.
babe.
I could. Normally I would glue these together, but I actually have a different idea that I would rather
That's a
do.
different idea.
I would like to keep it so it can break apart. And so
it can break down. Let's not call it breaking apart.
so it can break down, so when we go to conventions eventually and
yeah.
we're tabling, we can have this as one of the stands for like
Yeah.
laser hands.
Oh, look what Moromi just said.
Yes, exactly. And the fact that it's like, this is so fucking cute. I love this. I I might reach out and see if I can get him to give me like a quote on replacing these if I did some that were like by Gaslight and do 2 and 2, or even if I had 4 of these, then we can do Red Valkyrie and we can do Gaslight.
Look at Onyx.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Yeah. Also, how much it would cost for,
the new font.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's been a different font for like 18 months. So, I mean, it's not. It's not me being picky about a new development. Is what I'm saying. So
no, this is but this is something that we had discussed. And I had sent him, because I sent him the files. So this is something I sent the files to him for.
Oh, I'm not saying he got it wrong. And
I'm no. That it was like a year ago.
Yeah. God,
but no, these are
nice music.
These are so fucking cool.
Doesn't this sound like nice music? Just like Ocean's 11 music right here.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my gosh, these make me so happy. I love these so much.
Thank you, Ryan Wynn.
Thank you, Ryan. These are so cool. These are like the coolest things ever. I'm gonna definitely be in touch.
Yeah. When you got in your car and you're like, Ryan Wynn, what did he send me? And I'm like looking up his project and I'm like, Camarella, and you're like, yeah, this must be that.
I just realized.
Wasn't it?
I just realized, yeah, I did this backwards.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I did this backwards. So this lip, that looks like a thicker lip, that's supposed to be in the back.
Huh.
For stability.
Yes, some person, Shae has a window.
I do.
He got the curtain just a little bit, but it was just a function of getting his spring-loaded.
It's fine. The reason that the curtains before snagged as bad as they did is because he literally climbed up them to get to the costume thing I had over there. So we don't have that anymore. So.
Look at him. He's like, he stood up. He's like, look.
No, wait. Oh, I was right the first time.
He's going in his cubby, I think.
He is, yes. He's fighting his feather, and he is half in, half out of his cubby while he does it, because that's what he do.
He's back out.
He loves his new stairs.
He just attacked it from the top and rolled off the top and onto the floor, attacking it.
Yeah, he loves his new. I'm so happy that I did that too, because after getting that, he has been attacking me a lot less.
Yeah.
I think that he's got the room to attack the true crime criminals around here, which are, feathers on springs. Those are
definitely the culprit.
These are super cool.
You're super cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. It makes me very happy to see. I love it too when you get stuff that like you had just kind of written off, and like it's not anything against Ryan. I just kind of assumed, I was like, well, life and issues, and like he even reached out and was like, hey, I am so sorry. I know that these are super, super late. We're finally starting production on them, and I just wanted to, see what it is that you wanted on it. And I told him, and he was like, okay. And I thought I was supposed to get 1. So he sent me 4. And I'm assuming he sent 4 as I'm so sorry it's so late. This is the coolest thing ever. I am so going to reach out and see if I can coordinate with him for more of these. Because this is just awesome.
Yeah, it is. Leek says to sick Onyx on the Karen. The yard
Yeah,
Karen.
that'd be fun, except I don't want Onyx to, catch anything.
That's true. Did you assemble all of them?
I did.
Hey, Leek, you don't have to tell
Oh
me
my
when
God.
or
They
tell me
look super
numbers
cool
or
by each other.
anything like
Sorry.
that by any means. Don't dox it. But you're coming in Thursday, right? Is it morning or afternoon? Like landing. You know, we are now 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
Well, less than 2 weeks away, and
Yep.
And
That's why I
we
was
haven't
saying
heard-
I think that I'm not going to do the cosplay contest.
we haven't heard from Ted again. Now,
I heard from Ted recently.
well, it was just a generic thing, though, right?
No.
Hold on.
There was the specific thing where he was asking. He asked us something specific, but regardless, we're not going to hear from him until it's like a couple days out, and then we'll hear from him to do more. I'm going to leave this one right here. That's so cool.
The last time we heard from Ted, as far as I'm aware,
Gonna lay that down. Oh, that was terrifying. That giant thing is my pull-down green screen that I need to install, but I cannot safely install on my own because it is, what did we say, 7 feet long?
yeah, the last time we heard from him was the 26th.
Oh, that's funny. Woodrow says, Shae, what's that star neon light hanging up in the background? I have to show you what I'm drawing right now for a comic I'm working on. It's almost exactly the same. It's Luma Lee. It's from Mario. So the little star guys in was it Mario Galaxy? I can't remember. There's a whole thing that talks about these characters and their like role that they play in Mario. Basically, they're really disturbing little bastards, but it's because their entire purpose for saving like the universe is pretty much to explode, because they're little balls of energy, and so then they explode, and then it like creates more of the universe. But yeah, so that's a Luma Lee.
So, yeah, the last time we heard from Ted was, well, the last time I heard from Ted was 11 days ago, and that was
Yeah, I think that I heard from him
the
since
generic
then.
email.
I think I've heard from him since then. Yeah, this is the guy in the cage for sure. And that's why it says there is no sunshine, only darkness. Oh, they're so fucking fun.
What is he doing?
He's playing with his. So what you guys can't see is just off from here. There's a little scratching post that looks like a cactus with a little like other smaller scratching post next to it that has a platform, and then a little trail of balls that he can like bat around. And I moved it into here because he hadn't been playing with it, and all of a sudden he loves it. Hello, Woodrow.
Hola, hola.
How are you?
So check this out. I'm doing good. Look.
Yes!
I was like just
That's amazing.
I looked up. Oh, sorry.
So cute.
Yeah, I'm just trying to draw like a little star, cute creature thing, and
Yeah.
like fuck.
So cute. Oh, did you see these, Woodrow?
The comics displays.
Frog G. Oh, the are those Boob Dan?
No, I'm talking about the comic display.
Oh. Oh, nice. That's what I saw you pull them out, and I saw like the block of the red Valkyrie. I didn't know what it was for though. That's sick. That's
Isn't
really
that cool? Yeah. So there was a level of Hammerella where I don't remember if it was an add-on or if there was like a tier level or whatever. But I had backed at that level, and then Ryan got super busy. I kind of forgot about it, and then he reached out at one point and was like, "Hey, we're still trying to do this. Can you send me files?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad." So I sent him files, and then I forgot about it again, and then he reached out in 8 months ago, something like that, and was like, "We're seriously doing them though." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." And then I forgot about it again until I got them, and then the second I got them, I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I have these finally! I'm so excited."
Yeah, they look cool.
There you go. You're now
I've been wanting to get some kind of display for my room. Like I want to back here. I want to get like just a comic rack, a spinner rack.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make so I can get those long boxes out of here and put the comics I actually want to read from my shorts into a rack. So that'd be nice.
Why are you cropping me, bro?
You don't want your shorts in a rack, then they'll be all sandy.
No, I want to take my comics from my shorts and put them on a rack.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, and this, Woodrow, this is the giant playmat from season 2. So, I'm gonna get all of the stuff that I have. Like I have, if you recall, you're the only one that ever sent in the short horror story, and we never ended up reading it. I still haven't read it because it was supposed to be like for that thing.
Well, guess what? We're coming up to October.
I was gonna say we can do it again, but Woodrow was already he was already named the winner because he was the only one that entered. And so I actually have something else. I have something else that I got for you because of that, and so I'm trying to compile it all together so I can get it sent out.
Have that illustrated too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Extra.
And I believe he sent it to you, so it would still be blind for me when mixed with all the others.
Yeah, I think I had it put in a PDF to read, a readable PDF. I'm pretty sure.
I believe you did.
Yeah, I'll have to look again, but
Yeah. Would you do that, please? Because, a year ago, I have no idea where that would be sitting.
yeah, it would be.
So I think I'll do the contest again.
Yeah.
I think I'll do the contest again, and I'll announce it like Sunday, and we'll give everyone until the week before Halloween to get their stuff sent in to Cyberpunk. And then we can do a Scary Stories Halloween special.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna have them send them to my Red Valkyrie email with a certain subject, so I can keep them all together. Also, we are coming up on our 5-year channelversary. So while I'm there with you, when we have downtime, because obviously we're not going to be doing things 24/7. I would like us to sit down with your short boxes and figure out.
We'll see, babe.
Okay, we're going to be doing this because
At some point, I don't know if we're going to do it before when you think it's going to happen. There's 5,000 more important things we need to worry about.
Okay. Okay. So, point being that we need to do it before our channelversary because I'm talking about finding the things for the giveaway.
I have a box of giveaway stuff.
Okay.
You have like 500 things you want us to do, and I would love to do all of them too, but it's going to take time, and that is something we don't have a ton of before our
A whole lot of
channelversary.
precious time. I can't believe you're still eating on your chili. That must be so cold now.
Oh, it is. It's room temperature now.
Was it hot chili? So now you're eating cold hot chili?
It's not hot. It's like slightly above mild.
Oh, Woodrow, I'm gonna read this out since you're kind of laggy. Leak says, Woodrow, I can no longer in good faith support Pastinos since they fucked you over.
With your time off.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is totally okay. What state do you live in?
Oh,
Yeah.
you'll think this is funny. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying. I don't know if they have them that far out there yet.
So, something that I think Woodrow will probably find funny. So I got this little mini, like a pack of mini nons, right? And I opened it up and it smelled off, and I was like, "Oh God, are these already expired?" Like, I literally just bought them yesterday, but I went to the commissary. Anyone who's ever gone to a military commissary knows you actually do have to pay attention to expiration dates on the stuff there. Just because it's on a shelf does not mean it isn't expired.
Yeah, like
so I was super.
Near here.
I was super bummed and pissed and thought that like maybe they were going bad, and then I was seeing like off-color flecks like that in them, and I was like, oh God, is that mold? Like, why does it smell bad? You know what it is? I got caramelized onion naan. I didn't realize it. I thought it was normal. So like I looked at it and went, this all makes perfect sense now. Everything's fine.
Why does it smell so umami?
Because it's like the way that they have that caramelized onion in there, like, and that was the thing, is I'm like, it doesn't smell like standard mold, but it's I don't know if they froze it and then it was thawed and then it got all humid in the package and like started a different kind of mold than what you would normally get. So I was like, I don't know why this smells a little off. And I looked at the front of the packaging and it was like, oh yeah, this is the caramelized onion naan bread. I was like, yeah, that'd be the smell. Okay, better. I was thinking garlic too. I was like, did I get like garlic ones? I didn't even think they made those. And I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's different. So what are your plans for the weekend, Woodrow?
Honestly, work, and I got a new phone, and it's got like a little stylus, so I've been like drawing on it and trying to get more time drawing.
What phone?
So, yeah.
What phone?
The S24 Ultra.
Yeah, I have an S23 Ultra.
Whoa. Go
I am
2021.
addicted to the stylus.
It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you, stylus.
I'm
bitches.
really, really surprised.
Some person goes, do you have any bread? We have naan. Okay, I'll try another store. No, I bought naan on purpose. I just didn't realize that the naan I bought was flavored.
Yeah, I have an S21 Plus. But it has the 5Gs. All 5 of them. Okay, I'm really proud of this, so I'm going to present my screen and show. Better not be doxing anything. I'm really proud of this. Leek, you can be happy about this. Woodrow, you can no longer be happy about this. This building is where the con is. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's our parking.
Oh my gosh, so much better.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's
so much better.
A block away.
Holy shit.
It's literally the closest parking. By the way, Shae,
Nice, you got
remember the
stadium
concert
right there,
we went to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What-
I think we parked on the same parking.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we parked in that parking. Because there was parking and that. Remember, we walked right in.
Oh, right.
What'd you ask?
Well, last year, do you want to show people kind of where we were last year in relation to the convention center?
Sure. It was. Let's see.
It wasn't that far down. It was the.
No, it was. It was. So this is all the convention complex, but the.
Oh nope! You're right. You're right. Shit.
So we walked all the way down here, and then we walked another block, and then we started going north.
Oh no! Wait, because if you go one more block, that was also. Because remember that wacky. That was that wacky street.
Oh wait, this one. This
yeah.
one with the curve.
Yep.
And then we.
And then up. So we were.
Right around in here.
We were like way the fuck over there.
Yeah.
It was a lot. It was a lot of walking.
So all that.
Mm-hmm.
Versus
versus across the street.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to get our reservation early.
Yeah.
Because this will fill up.
I'm so pissed you can't come, Woodrow.
Yeah, it fucking blows. Especially because
There's
I bought a
always
ticket
next
and everything.
I know, right? You already had your fucking ticket ready to go.
You have a con ticket?
No, luckily I didn't buy all that shit.
Oh,
I would have
good.
been really fucking mad. I was
about
waiting
to
because I
say.
didn't know if you guys were gonna do. You said I remember you mentioned it was like 170 for like food and everything or something like that, or some shit I can't remember. So I was gonna ask you guys about that shortly, but then all that shit happened. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna try and save up so that way next year
Yeah.
I can actually have some vacation time, which will be nice.
Oh yeah.
No, the 3-day admission was $75.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This phone's fucking awesome.
Hi,
It was
Morb.
so cute. Hello, Morb.
So hold on. Let me verify these dates again.
Dude, this is killing me. Like, because of our, like, insomnia bouts and shit, this is about the time that I started getting tired. But if I sleep now, I'll be up by midnight.
So I got us Friday 9 a.m. to Sunday 6 p.m. with re-entry.
Yeah.
Also, we can get there 15 minutes early, which I think Ted is going to want us there at 9. So getting there 15 minutes early, that shouldn't be a problem.
Right.
So it should be fine. But the problem was getting it any earlier than that, it wanted to charge you an extra day.
Yeah. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh my gosh, why am I so tired?
Yeah.
I seriously feel like I could go to sleep right now.
Yeah.
I think that's the worst part of this, like, it's also really confusing how long the exhaustion lasts, because a lot of the stuff that talks about like being tired is specifically talking about if you had like ovaries and everything removed, because it messes up your hormones and then you have to get readjusted to HRT and all that, versus if you didn't have that removed but you still had a hysterectomy, there's still like the bouts of exhaustion, but the timing is inconsistent. And yeah. And then on top of that, I also was reading it's the same thing if you have ADHD and you get a surgery, regardless of what kind of surgery it is, just your body recovering from surgery. Specifically, when you have ADHD, a lot of people with ADHD have reported like massive amounts of insomnia following their surgery, which leads to massive amounts of exhaustion too, because they're hand in hand. You can't separate them, you know.
Right.
So here we are.
Yeah, I have the crazy. I don't know if it's because of like I know you mentioned it was because of surgery, but I do have ADHD pretty bad, and
Yeah.
I used to think I had insomnia for a while when I was young because I went through a real bad spot where like I couldn't go to bed when I was tired. I would like lay down and everything, and I would just sit there and stare at the ceiling. And then I'd get yelled at because I'd get up to go do something because I couldn't sleep, and then my parents would be like, "You should be in bed," blah blah blah, all that shit. So, that was fun.
Yeah. More, feel free to unmute yourself when you're done cranking around your mic because it was too loud.
Yes. And also welcome.
And also hi.
Hi, Morb.
What's up?
You're muted.
Unmute yourself.
Yeah.
All right. What
When you
is
were-
happening, folks?
When you were messing with your microphone, it was really loud, so we muted you.
Okay. Am I okay now, or
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
okay? Because I'm not blinding anybody with my face, right?
I don't know, it's
No.
like a full moon
Okay.
kind of thing, but you should
Because
be
I
good.
spent like 15.
We have a delay.
Wait a second. Am I delaying?
Yes.
We can
heavily.
hear you clearly.
All right. How do I fix that? Let's see.
Make sure you're not still in YouTube.
Oh yeah. Good point. Thank you. God, Cyborg is so fucking sharp.
It's almost like Sai's been doing this for, 5-ish
Almost 5
years.
I mean, seriously, this guy is just kick ass. I
Sai's
spent-
amazing.
So I first showed my face, might as well say it, on Luke's channel, and
Nice.
I had Inkspot saying, "Who's this 70-year-old man on the chat with you?" And then people are saying, "You burn easy, and you look like a dinner plate."
Are you powder when he
Jeez.
grew up?
What?
Oh,
Are you
God.
powder when he grew up?
I don't know, but ink spots and then Billy Basco put as his background, Dr. Evil. So that was a really great stream for me.
Yeah.
So then I said, well, "You fucking jackals, that's all you get." And I just turned my camera off. But anyways, I decided to show my face because I respect the both of you
Oh,
very
thanks.
much.
Well,
I
thank
love both your work, your channels, your insight, and especially Shae, what you've done for our country.
Thank you.
And so I decided to say, hey. And yeah, I look like hammered shit, Sai.
No,
And
this.
you can make fun of me all you want.
this. It was a movie once
Powder?
upon a time called
I
Powder,
love that movie. I
Yeah.
fucking love that movie.
1995.
Yep. Look, back then I had long blonde hair. I looked like Thor, and now I look like a boiled egg. So if you're like a white guy, and because I did look like Thor, I was 215 pounds and 6'2", and yeah, you're gonna look like this someday when you're 53. And I look like John's Longbox or Az or just about any other freaking white guy who isn't, God, what's his name? Graham Nolan. God, Graham Nolan looks so fucking good for 70. Holy God.
Yeah,
Well, he's, like,
Woodrow. In
super
20
into
years, You're
weightlifting.
gonna look like more of.
So, anyways, I just thought I'd come in and show you my face and just say, hey, and I love what you
Well,
do.
hi. We appreciate you more.
I appreciate everything. And I know a big art auction is coming up.
October.
Luke and all kinds of people are signed up. We talked about that Tuesday night. So there should be a good showing for that
Yeah.
art auction.
I think we have our 4 to 7 is already full, and our 9 to midnight is already full.
Yeah.
So filling up fast. Yeah, our art auction is on October 12th. We're gonna have an 11, a 4, and a 9, all Eastern. So yeah.
We only have 3 spots left. And I can actually tell you who is on. So who we have so far is 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. We have Shane O'Sullivan, Marty Weber, and Dan Plagle. 4 to 7, we have Luke, myself, Jason Bascom, Rini Strakowski, Hyper Wizard, so Jake, and Mike McMahon.
Okay.
And then 9 p.m. to midnight, we have Elliot Rodriguez, Stippling Vaughn, Bill Mouse, Cat Mouse, Shelby Robertson, and Preston Acevedo. So, holy shit. We have a lot of really good people.
You fucking ain't right.
So,
And just, just say a prayer out for Plagle because his cancer came back. So,
yeah.
Say a prayer out for him because he's such a great guy and such a great artist and contributor.
He really is.
Yep.
Yeah, Pлагle's amazing.
The indie scene. He busted my balls, but at the end backstage he goes, him and Shelby were like, you look nothing like I thought. You sound so serious and you look like an enlightening guy. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm blinding you with my dinner plate hard-boiled egg face, for crying out loud, But
look, a little makeup will get you looking nice and healthy. It's
you
good.
got to help me with that then, because I suck at that.
Well, Shae's my makeup consultant, but we'll get you in that. We'll get you in a rocker wig, and yeah.
Yeah, we can change it all up.
We'll paint you up like Kiss. It'll be perfect.
All right, I'm down. I'm down.
Nice.
Now you just got.
I can get a girl like Shae. Someday.
I didn't know I was the standard.
No. You're the ideal.
I'm the ideal. That's weird.
You're pretty high up there, Shae. So good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you. Yeah, good for you and good for you, Cyborg.
Yeah.
Just gonna
You swung for the fences.
I did. I was so drunk. Oh my god.
So
that literally almost ruined it. Oh no!
I can do that.
No.
You've heard my 11 beer night.
That is rolling a hard 6. Trust me.
Cy was so lucky that did not backfire on them because it.
Nothing else would have worked. That was the inside straight. That wasn't too straight, but
fucking. Look, there was a lot of. That was a rough night, and I don't think that Cy and I chatted after that for a couple days. It's a couple days of me just like, nope. Like, Cy would message. I was like, not gonna respond. Like,
you know what? It just took a while to settle in. It
took a while of you constantly reassuring me that was just the fact that you took down like a fucking handle of vodka.
Yes.
You planted,
and that's all that it was.
You planted the seed.
Yes.
That was.
$9
it was like getting hit upside the head.
And yeah.
And then you
I
didn't
do not
call
recommend.
for a while, right? You didn't call for a while or correspond for a while.
Oh no, Cy was messaging me like the next day and the day after, and I kept reading and not responding. And then finally Cy was like, I get it, and I'm sorry, and blah blah blah, and then I finally was like, okay, well, I don't know. Like I messaged back finally because I felt bad. Like I'm not someone who can leave people on read. Like I have a hard time with that.
So you're like the only woman on the planet who wouldn't ghost a fucking guy like this.
I can't. A unicorn.
I can't.
But I have.
I don't play games. Like okay. Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna let y'all know something. When you're a girl who has been at the same place where the guys are when girls are playing games, I've been there with girlfriends, like female friends who play those same games with their friends.
Do you have brothers?
I'm incapable of. I have two brothers and a sister, but
Okay, so they've probably been through it.
my siblings are significantly older than me, so I grew up like an only child.
Okay.
Like my sister's 20 years older than me. My brother is 17, 18 years older than me, and then I think my youngest brother is like 12 years older than me or something like that. But they're all significantly older than me. So when I was growing up, they like had kids. Like I was an aunt at 3. I'm now a great aunt.
My mom's she comes from a family like that. She was feeding her sister at 17. Her sister and her brother,
Yeah.
feeding them as babies.
Yeah. I remember being, how old was I? I was probably, when I was 3, my niece was born. So when I was 6, my nephew was born. So around 6 or 7, we were watching my nephew. And my mom was changing his diaper and asked me to make sure that he didn't roll off the mat. Like, he was just on the ground, but she had to handle a very blown out diaper before she could even clean him up. And so she was like, just keep a hand on his chest and just leave him where he's at. That's how I learned that little boys cannot have any air hit their woohoo without them instantly urinating.
Yeah.
Because he peed in my face.
Yeah.
Not a
That'll
problem
do
as you
it.
get older.
I did that to my aunt. She's never forgiven me since.
I still bring it up with him. But also, this nephew has been a special little kid.
Just
You
say
know what I do
douchebag.
is I say, well, bitch, I'll do it again. Fuck you.
Oh no, this is the same nephew
I'll
that
have
pulled a
10
knife on me
I'll
when I
have
was
11
babysitting.
I'll have 11 beers, go on the street, and I'll piss in your face again. You fucking cunt.
No, this is my nephew who pulled a knife on me when I was babysitting him.
Holy
So
night. Really?
he was like 6, 7. Pulled a knife on me because
Fucking
he
dude,
was
like Michael Myers?
no, he was mad because he was grounded. And then he I came over to babysit him and he was grounded when I came over, and so they were like, he's not allowed to go out, he's not allowed to he is not allowed. And I was like, okay. So they leave. And then he's like, I see you, Aunt Shalise, and he starts walking out the door, and I was like, where the hell do you think you're going? And he's like, I'm gonna go out and play with my friends. I was like, no, you're not. And he's like, you're not the boss man. I was like, I'm literally getting paid right now to be the boss of you. Like,
Of course.
this is my current job, is to be the boss of you. So I won't let him leave. He got really mad and he grabbed a butcher knife out of the block, and then he held it at me, and he said that he was going to call child services and tell them that I was beating him.
Holy night. See that?
And so, and I'm trying to think, like, if he was 7, I was 13. So
Hey,
7.
Kid. You're a kid.
Yeah, he was like 7 or 8. I was like 13 or 14. So he pulls a knife on me. He says he's going to call child services and say I was beating him. And I just looked at him and was like, fuck it, I'll call your bluff. And I grabbed the phone and I threw it at him. And I was like, there you go. And he was like, what? And I was like, you might want to dial 911. But also come up with a reason why you, as a child who is currently holding your aunt at knife point, wants to waste all of the police's time, effort, and energy to come over and deal with you being a spoiled brat because you're grounded, instead of going out and catching the bad guys that they're actually supposed to be catching. And I was like, so make sure you have that answer before you call them.
Of course.
And I was like, and who do you think they're going to believe? The small child who's throwing a temper tantrum and holding a knife at his aunt, or the aunt who has been placed in charge and is simply not letting you go outside because you are grounded, probably for very similar behavior to what you're doing right now.
And one more thing, the completely unmarked child.
And I didn't
And the child that doesn't have a single fucking bruise. Well, I mean, granted, he was a boy, so he had bruises, but I mean, he had bruises because...
I didn't mean to open up a whole can of worms.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's just funny. It's one of my favorite stories to tell. I told that story on his wedding day.
No, I love I love getting to know you folks better because I feel like I know you. I've been on set with you,
yeah.
and definitely support your streams, and definitely support your art
Thank you.
options. I mean, absolutely. So I'm gonna just do an announcement here, and I don't know
Okay.
if I should, so I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
So Mercenary Guild is coming along. We were gonna do a volume, but that volume probably won't happen for a while, so we're gonna probably release it in floppies.
Very
And
cool.
We're gonna break it up. So the first 24 pages are almost inked, and then I think there's like 19 or 20 pages colored, and then we just basically have to get the last part colored and sent to Eric Weathers for lettering. And then we're going to release a crowdfund. Now, it'll probably be 90, maybe 80, 90% done, and then we're going to have the crowdfund on all three platforms: Fund My Comic, Kickstarter, and Indiegogo. And then we're going to have things like, you know, bookmarks or cards, or I just worked on a world poster, things like that. Things you can get. So we are going to try to release a floppy by the end of this year.
Very cool. That is awesome.
Yeah.
That is great to hear.
And it has a great ending point. It ends with a really kick-ass fight and them walking away. And then they get the quest at the next issue. But it wasn't written as floppies. So, but at this point in time, I need to make a little bit of money off of it, because I have like, I don't know, 10 grand out of my pocket on this. So definitely we're going to release something hopefully by the end of the year. So just letting you know. And I'm
Very
sure
cool.
Brian's going to call me tomorrow and bitch, but I don't give a shit because I'm the boss.
Well,
it's my comic.
that's-
and
That's
fuck
going to
you.
require Brian to have watched this stream. So
Yeah. Somebody clips or whatever. The answer is fuck you. I'm the boss. I want to make money. Let's do it. Luke is cool with it. Frank Walk did the covers, and I actually sent his information to Jimmy, and I don't know if he's heard anything from him, but Frank Walk is a great colorist and great guy to work with. I mean, I'm really blessed with the people I'm working with. You guys all know Luke.
Oh yeah, he's our bro.
And his work. I mean,
Yeah.
I wish he would make more in some of those auctions. I hope he does, because
He's got
his artwork is just, to me, off the charts, and I love what he's doing.
as more people discover his talent, he's doing well.
I'm just happy that I have a bunch of his originals.
Oh,
Yeah.
also Shae.
I'll take anal bum cover for $7.
Damn it, Sai.
You love it.
Sai is the voice of reason.
No, do not give Sai that title.
I'll take
Do not give Sai that title.
I'll give him that title.
Please refrain from using ethnic slurs.
That one's good. I do like that one.
This one
Nope,
used
but
to
I
be
just wanted,
Cyberpunk.
because people like Shelby are like, I didn't think you looked this way, and I'm like,
Yeah.
is that good or bad? So, anyways, whatever.
happens.
I wanted to show my face and say hi and really show my appreciation for everything you guys do, because you guys, and I said this we were on Jason Longbox's channel last Wednesday. And I said this to John, I'm sorry, John Longbox.
I was like,
You see yeah, I know, John Longbox. And I said, you saw a problem in comics, whatever. You never got too political. You never got too this. You just want to fix it. You never got too trash cast this or shit on this person or whatever. It was just about great comics. And John even said, like, if I don't like your comic, I'm just not going to comment on it. I'm not going to do a review and trash it. So if my publisher, Brian at Shattermere Comics at shattermerecomics.com, said, check out Hardly Heroes. He goes, well, if you don't hear anything, it probably means I don't like, and we were cool with that. But I really love what John Longbox is doing, and he, I guess, got into the whole other Comicsgate bad area with his review of Godlike, and I told him I'm 100% got your back because I have it and I read it. The art's good. The writing just And
well,
so
and that's
that puts,
the thing that I can't stand. The thing that I can't stand is when it comes to people who are writing stories, if you are incapable of having any kind of negative feedback, you really have no business writing stories, because not everyone is going to love what you do. And if you never get any negative feedback, you're never going to understand where you can grow. But just because people shit on something that you've done doesn't mean that you have to take their opinion either. So, having somebody talk about your campaign, having somebody talk about your book, even if they're saying something negative, you're the one that, you're getting that information. You're getting that data back on how somebody out there perceived what you have. Mm-hmm. And then you get to decide how much you care.
You can pick and choose what is trolling and what is legitimate criticism. And what's funny is that this whole community they have their pinchers set on a certain person and who can't take criticism. I'm not going to mention names. But yet when that same criticism, and John's Longbox was not mean. It was very
John's not a mean guy.
No.
John's a very logical, methodical person when it comes to anything that he says, anything he reviews. He gives criticism, but it's constructive. Right. Well, there's a difference. There's a difference between shitting on something and giving constructive criticism, right? Like, if you read somebody's, book or whatever, and you're like, okay, I understand what you're trying to do. I know where these characters are supposed to be going. It gets very, very muddled in this section, and you lose the impact of your storytelling because of that. Right. That isn't someone shitting on you. That is somebody trying to point you to a place where your story got overly complicated, and when you're a writer, you have an entire world that these characters live in that's in your head. And it's really difficult to know when you're giving enough information so that you're pulling people into that world, and when you're overwhelming people with information. Yeah. And now you have made it such a convoluted mess that they don't know.
The new Beetlejuice movie does that. It just introduces characters that have no purpose.
Let's not talk about movies that just came out, please.
But anyways, so John's Longbox gave a, unfavorable, and then he got hammered on Twitter by the certain crew who I'm not going to name. And it's like, okay, so do you guys want to get better and get great? Or because I noticed, and I've spent $1,500 on the group that won't be named comics, and the only person I look at who can write is Aaron Lopresti and Irene.
Well, I'd rather not get into what bullshit is going on and who sucks and who doesn't, because we're going to have different opinions, and even if we agree 100%, I'd rather not just bring it into,
because
we don't like doing drama on our stream. While other people have that, that's not
okay. I appreciate that.
Sorry. No, you're okay. I'm letting you know, because it's not like you're not around here super often, on stream, so it's hard to know where we kind of go. We've always said to the entire audience, if you like who you like, support who you want to support, and for whatever reason you want to support them. If you want to support somebody because you like their art, even though the story is lacking,
I can name.
Cool.
I can name in my head. I'm not going to do it out loud, but I can name the 3 biggest people that we have a problem with in this fucking arena. Okay,
Yeah.
and I don't care if you support them. I don't care if you're their biggest fan. You can still be my friend.
Absolutely.
Because I don't believe in guilt by association, and I don't believe that you have to know and judge that creator based on everything that I know about them and judge them the same way I do. That's entirely fine. You know, your money is your money. You can spend it on hookers and blow, or you can spend it feeding orphans. I don't give a shit because that's your money. As long as you don't bring your shit to me and I don't bring my shit to you, and we're just chill, you know.
Yeah.
Because I don't come because I'm a newbie.
Yeah.
I'm a newbie writer.
Shut up, Maromi.
I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie. Maybe my shit is what I put out is dog shit. Okay. This is just a story I wanted to put out. That's it.
Well, and
I'm going to pay probably 20 or 30 grand to do it.
Hold on, Cy, what were you saying?
That's why why you hire an amazing artist to make your bullshit into a very, very pretty sculptured piece of bullshit. Because as a writer, I understand that myself, and I'm pretty hard on myself when it comes to my writing. So I think you've gone definitely in the right direction. So.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is like everybody's putting out stories for different reasons, right? Some people are putting out stories because it's a story that they really wanted to tell, like you. Some people are putting out stories because it's a story that's been kicking around in their head for years and years and years and years, and they're hoping that not only can they put together a really good product that people will love, but that they can, you know, they've lived with these characters for so long, they want to share that love and that passion that they have for them with other people, like what Woodrow has been doing, because he's been working on his comic since I've known him. Like, since I've known Woodrow, he's been working on this.
Roughly about 2015 is when I started working on my comics.
Jeez, I didn't know you back then.
I started writing. Go ahead.
No, not specifically Okuda Inu, not just that one, but I've been writing, I think around 30. I have 30 scripts that I've played with before I got to that one and decided this is the one I'm going to do, because you got to get like repetition in before. At least I did. I felt I really had to like grind some shit out before I wanted to get it down.
Exactly. Yeah. And some people are just tired of waiting for a certain story because like, you know, there's not a lot of there's not a huge amount of like sci-fi and stuff like that in the indie scene. There's some, don't get me wrong,
there's some,
but you know, there's an absence of some. You know, there could be more, and which is why I'm happy about Woodrow's book. That we edited, because it really does a lot towards scratching that itch. But if those kinds of books were not coming out, then I would probably be inclined to try to write something myself, just because that's really what writers do. When they feel that a story needs to be told and they're not seeing it be told, then they'll tell the fucking thing themselves. So
that's what I did. That was what, and I wrote, and I encourage everybody to do this. Open up a Word document or a Google Docs and just start writing something. And whether it ever gets published or not, when you start writing something, you're in that escapism that you want. And I never thought, you know, I approached Pete Samiti, and I approached a few other, and then it was Brian who just said, call me. And, you know, after 6 days of reading my story, he goes, call me. Let's get something going at Shadowmare. And then he's the one that found Luke, because he's very prominent in the Florida area. And all those conventions, they have a ton of conventions down south that Brian went to. And so I'm like, okay, I have no idea what I'm getting into, and I still don't, but it's been edited, and I had to make it into a comic script, and they walked me through that. And you know, we're hacking through it, but we're definitely going to try to get something out that people can enjoy. with hopefully within the year.
That's awesome. And you know, the thing that's funny is like people tend to think of me and Sai in like one of two categories. There's usually only two categories that people ever put me and Sai in. It's either streamers or editors. They don't realize that both Sai and I are writers, and we've got a couple different things that are in the works. Granted, I'm not going to lie, I have not sat down and put in the work that I need to for the scripts that I need to work on, and that's something that I'm working on trying to get done this year. So hopefully next year, when the person who thank you Woodrow. Thank you, Woodrow. But see, Woodrow's a friend, so Woodrow knows that, like, I'm a writer, I'm an artist, I'm a cosplayer. Like, Woodrow knows all of that shit. And that's the other thing, is people know that I do cosplay for the streams, but I don't think that they see me as a cosplayer. And to be fair, I don't go to cons usually in cosplay. So,
well, what were you just talking about?
Yeah. So okay. So to give real quick before I get to that side, the reason I don't normally go to cons in cosplay more is because I've either been working them, so it's difficult to work a con and be in cosplay.
True.
Because it's hard for people to know that you work there. And so
if you're dressed as Rogue in your
it gets a little hairy that way. And then the other thing is I have a lot of half done cosplays. I don't have a lot of fully finished cosplays, and the fully finished cosplays that I do have, I want to revamp. I don't like where they're at. So because of that,
about 60 pounds. So
yeah, that's fair. Like one of my cosplays that I had won't fit anymore because I've lost. I actually added it up the other day. I lost like 77 pounds, I think is what it was. Some person, Viking warrior. Yes, you can always classify me as a Viking. I cannot wait. If I can pull off what I want to do for tomorrow's stream, you guys are gonna like shit. It's gonna be great.
Some person adds so much to every chat.
Some person's amazing. Some person shows up everywhere, does all the streams, does all the links, does all the everything. We love some person. They've been around since we started Red Valkyrie. They've been fantastic. Sai is a snarky trickster. Yes. That a lot of people do think of Sai as a snarky bitch.
What do you think about the tourists who show up for these cons as just cosplay and they really don't know jack about
I don't care.
the characters?
You know, if they're there for the cosplay, they're there for the cosplay. That's fine.
So here's the thing. Every convention has a plethora of stuff that they're serving, right? You go to MagFest, it's Music and Gaming Festival. So most people are going there because they either like indie music, which is varied. They like chiptunes, which is usually horrible. Or they like indie video games where people are creating their own video games and stuff like that. That's why a lot of people go to MagFest. But at MagFest, there's always a shit ton of cosplayers. There's cosplay contests. There's still panels. There's panels about social media, about streaming, about music, about gaming, about marketing and branding and drawing. Like there are panels about everything at MagFest. So just because there's an artist alley at MagFest, so there's a bunch of people there that are selling their indie artwork and their original art and stuff like that. So just because it's a music and gaming festival doesn't mean that that's all that it's catering to. It's catering to everything, right? Mm-hmm. And that's the same thing when you look at like Baltimore Comic Con is very much the same. A lot of these Comic Cons are trying to hit a large population of general interest. So if somebody goes, as far as I'm concerned, if somebody goes to a con, right, and you go to a con because you want to cosplay and you bought a cosplay off of Amazon because you don't have the skills, you just wanted to go as a character, so you bought a cosplay off of Amazon. You know what? More fucking power to you, man.
Yeah.
If you're like,
you're embracing it. You know, you're such a fan of this character. You couldn't do it yourself. You bought the cosplay.
Cool.
Who cares?
Yeah.
You're showing your love.
Well, all the way down to like
So speaking of cosplay, here's my let me get it. There's my Dale Keown t-shirt.
Nice. But the thing is like
yeah.
I've got cosplays that I'm building that are largely based off of it. They're closer to closet plays. It's stuff that you would get just regular clothing, but the way that I'm piecing it together is to create a cosplay. So while it's not a cosplay that I could it's not a cosplay that I could compete in because I haven't made the pieces that I'm wearing. So if I were to, like my Princess Peach cosplay, right? So I have my post-apocalyptic Princess Peach. If I was going to go to a convention and try to compete in that, the only thing that they could judge me on currently with how it stands is the painting I did on the back of the jacket, the studs that I've added, the patches that I've added, and the dye job that I will be doing on the skirt. That's it. They can't judge me on anything else because I haven't made any of this. All of this stuff is pre-purchased. So the only time that I have a problem with somebody cosplaying, there's rules when you go to cosplay competitions, right?
Okay.
And you're not a cosplayer, so why would you?
Of course.
But the thing is, there's a rule set that depending on what con you go to, it's like you must have made 50%, 75%, 90% of your costume from scratch. Like you must have made it. You can't commission it from somebody else. You can't buy it. Like you had to make it.
Yes, if you did buy some part of it and altered it, you have to explain that.
And the only part that they will judge you on is the part that you altered. Yeah. But you have to significantly alter it. And there's actually there's a whole bunch of shit out there about people who are buying full cosplays from people who spent just like 100 hours making a cosplay, putting all this stuff together, hand beating, hand painting, hand embroidering, all this kind of stuff, and made this like really elaborate, beautiful cosplay. And then they buy it, they do minimal changes on it, and then they enter it into competitions and compete. And they're like, oh, well, I repainted right here, and it'll be like, okay, that was more upkeep because the painting that was on there flaked or cracked over time because it's been years, and you went back in and traced over the same things that were there. That is not you changing the cosplay or enhancing it or anything like that. That is just maintenance of a cosplay.
I've read about that happening a lot, especially with like US-based female cosplayers.
Yes.
Commissioning like Eastern European women.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. That is
for money.
Are you talking about the same one I'm talking about, Sai? Because that is exactly what happened. And the problem is the girl who was competing has competed in several different cosplay competitions and has placed.
Yes. And the other thing was that the
and it doesn't fit her.
Who she commissioned or bought it secondhand from, that person wasn't on social media, so she didn't know all this.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And the only reason that she ended up finding out is because other people recognized the cosplay off of her Instagram, because the girl who did it wasn't on all these other platforms, but she did post on her Instagram when she made, like, she posts when she makes cosplays and stuff. So she had made this cosplay like 2-3 years ago, and it was gorgeous and it's crazy elaborate. And then this other girl starts posting her cosplay and competing, and everyone's like, this is identical, like down to the finest details of the, like, this is that same cosplay. And they reached out to the original girl and was like, did you know that she's competing in your cosplay, claiming it's hers? Here's the thing. You can buy somebody's cosplay, and in certain competitions, you can wear that cosplay in a competition. Typically, the only way that you can do that is if you are acting as a model for that person, and it's still credited as their cosplay.
Okay.
So basically, you are a walking hanger.
It's almost like IP theft.
It is. It's exactly like IP theft, because there is no difference. And just because it's fabric, just because it's foam, just because it's all this stuff, there is absolutely no difference of you taking someone's cosplay and then saying it's yours and presenting it as yours, as there would be for me taking somebody's painting, buying the original, and then writing my name on it and saying I'm the one that painted it. There is no difference. It's just a different type of art.
It's a different form of art. And
Yeah, so people don't think of it like that, and so a lot of these, it's usually a lot younger girls who are trying to grow their social media presence, who are the ones that are buying cosplays from Eastern European people who've been doing this for years.
The ones that are just trying to grow their OnlyFans just buy the bodysuits of the cosplay and wear those and try to say that they're cosplayers. Really quickly though.
Yes, sorry.
There we go.
I love your bitch pudding, babe.
Thanks.
But yeah, so like the cosplay that I'm still debating on whether I'm actually gonna stay in the competition or not, because I was about to enter my first cosplay competition at Baltimore Comic-Con this year. That one I can now enter because if I do go, I have to make the dress, because the dress that I used before was a pre-purchased dress and it basically fell apart after I did the altercations for it. So like I was able to take it out for one photo shoot, and then when I got back, the whole thing had basically fallen apart because of the fabric it was. So if I do end up competing, I have to remake the dress, and in remaking the dress, I will have about 90% of this cosplay will have been handmade by me. The only part that isn't is the boots. And normally they have, and I didn't make the wig. I lightly styled the wig, but normally what they have in cosplay, they usually are like, we don't expect you to be a cobbler and make your own boots. If you do, fuck, dude, document the shit out of that. That's going to get you some major points if you did it well, because who the fuck makes their own shoes? But if you like buy boots and stuff, they're like, okay, that's why it's not, you have to have made 100% of your cosplay. That's why it's okay, you have to make like 75% or 50% or whatever.
Okay.
But
I didn't know any of that. So
well, yeah, and like I said, if you're not a cosplayer, there's not really a whole lot of reason to know it.
No, I mean, I would just be the thing. So I would just spray paint myself orange like Donald Trump does, and, and I'm just the thing. I'm the thing.
Piss off some bees first so that you're more lumpy, and then you could be the thing.
Oh, I'm plenty.
Moromi, you 1,000% should go to MagFest this year. I used to work it. I haven't worked it for a couple of years because honestly, working MagFest is a bitch and a half. For people who don't know, MagFest is a 24-hour-a-day, 3-day long con. So it starts on Friday. It starts on Friday, and it does not.
Hour, right, like 4 in the morning or some shit.
Oh, it goes literally from, it'll start at, I want to say like 9 or 10 in the morning on Friday, and it will go clear up until 10 or something on Sunday. And there is always something to do. There's concerts, there's games, there's artist alley, there's panels, there's like, you name it, it's there. But when you work it, in order for you to work it enough to not get charged, because you're volunteering, so they're crediting you and you don't have to pay for a ticket.
Yeah.
The amount of hours that you have to work,
it's not worth it.
It's like 24 hours over the course of 3 days. So it's a shit ton. And I was there, like Sai can attest to this. I was like walking back to my car that was 10 blocks away from the convention center because the parking lot was completely packed and they don't save spots for the people that are working it because that would be helpful. I was walking about 10 blocks through Baltimore City at 4:30 or 5 in the morning.
Oh,
like,
fucking, you're gonna die, dude.
You want to know the benefit? When you're 6'1" female and you look pissed, people tend to not fuck with you. Because there was a couple people that saw me and they were like, nope. Like, I watched people like either slow down so they wouldn't cross my path, or just like move over, like change where they were going, because I was in a very bad mood when I was walking. And I think I looked like I was going to murder somebody. So people were just like, just stay away.
Yeah. Good way to walk. Good way to be. It's a
That, I mean, that could backfire. You'll get some simps.
As long as they have money they're willing to part with. We have never turned away simps on this channel. Except once.
Sai has never turned away simps on this
I was
channel.
gonna say, you've turned away one.
Two. More than, yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few.
I'm sorry. I was just I had 11 beers that night. All right. You guys. Holy fuck. I'm sorry. All right, just trying
Yeah, no,
make amends.
Here's the thing though, Sai, is one of them I wouldn't call a simp. One of them I would call a stalker. So
Okay, so that one, and then
I don't have the
other one.
energy to do stuff like that. I'm just too old, too fat, too bald, too blind, and yeah.
There better be a lot of money involved, Jordan.
what were you saying, Sai?
I said there'd better be a lot of money
No,
involved.
before that.
That was not me talking, that was Morb talking.
Before Morb cut you off, you were saying something when I had said that one of them I wouldn't count a simp, I would say as a
Yeah,
stalker.
there's that one, then there's the other one.
The other one who was a simp, yeah. Who literally messaged me and said, I want to be your simp.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about
I know. We don't gotta say
the
it.
carpet either.
It's
Not that one.
it's
No, that wasn't a simp. That was just a really gross person on Twitch once.
it sets men
know.
back like 50 years. It's just ridiculous. No offense. So,
I didn't hear what you
anyone-
said.
well, it's actions like that send men back like 100 years. You
Look,
know, it's just,
if you have a lack of self-respect and want to be a simp, that's, more power to you. If that gets you fulfillment, all I'm gonna say is, don't be a broke ass simp, because if you're gonna subject people to that kind of fangirling, which is basically what it is,
That's
then
true.
at least support the person that you're losing your fucking mind over it. That's all I'm saying.
okay. That makes sense. I can dig it.
Damn, Gordon! I'm sorry. I get passionate. When I get passionate, it just it
I
does
didn't mean
this.
to stir shit up, by the way.
No, you're fine. You're fine. These are the kind of things that I like talking about, because a lot of people don't know a lot of what's going on for like in the cosplay community. There's a lot of
No, we don't know shit.
there's a lot of intricacies that people don't realize happen, and there's a lot of minefields that people have to go through. I saw that Leek had said, "Oh gosh, so I'm gonna watch Shae rush a cosplay last minute, right?" And maybe I don't know. Like I really, really, really do want to go with my post-apocalyptic princess Peach.
You think that'll be ready in time?
That's what I'm saying. I want to. I don't know that it'll be ready.
You know what's sad about all this? All these cons and like E3 and stuff
Oh,
have
E3.
been bombarded by cosplay, and that's fine and everything. But a lot of these ladies or folks are not really into what they're cosplaying. And where somebody like Shae,
Are you
like
saying
she
that they're doing
believes
it
what
to
she's doing.
Make money or
Yeah.
be a thirst trap?
Exactly.
Well, okay, but here's another side of that. Here's another side of that, right?
Okay.
No, that's for the-
Cosplay does make money. It can. It's hard to, but it can. So the way that I look at it is, if you're cosplaying a character that you have zero interest in, there has to be something that made you choose that character out of every possible character that you could have chosen, right? There has to be something. You may not be the biggest Harley Quinn fan. Like, you may not know that she was actually Dr. Harleen Quinzel, and that there was this whole backstory where she tried to save the Joker, and then what ends up happening is he is so fucked up. He fucks her mind over, and that's what made her Harley Quinn instead of Harleen Quinzel. You may not know all of that, but you may go, you know what?
Cool. And
I like the look of that. That outfit's neat. I want to wear it or see if I can make it.
Or
and you know what?
I've got that body shape. I've got that face shape. I could do that.
Which is fine. I have no problem with people looking at it and saying, I love this character despite the fact that I don't have that body type. I don't have that face shape. I don't have that skin tone. Whatever. Cosplay whatever the fuck you want for whatever reason you want. The only thing that I ask of any cosplayer ever is to accurately represent what you're doing, right? If you are going to cosplay something because you love it, that's great. If you're going to cosplay something because you thought it looked cool, that's fine. Don't pretend that it's that you're such a huge fan or whatever. Just be honest. I don't know. I thought it looked neat.
Yeah.
Because there's a shit ton. There's a shit ton of anime that I do not watch, and I have seen costumes and been like, oh my god, I want to cosplay it so bad. And it's like, do you know anything about it? Like, I don't know a damn thing. I know nothing about the IP. I know nothing about the character. I don't know anything about anything except that costume looks really cool and I really want to try it. And I disagree with you, Sai. All that I will say is,
I don't care if you disagree.
No, I agree with you, Sai.
this is what I. But if you are comfortable enough to go out in public,
unless you want to be the Hulk
No.
or the Thing.
I am not comfortable with you going out in public if you're 383 pounds in a G-string. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, but you can be the Hulk.
you clearly have not walked around Baltimore at any point in time because regardless, you'll see it.
Why would I? do that?
I don't choose it, but it happens sometimes.
I don't have to. Well, you know, Gordon, unless I'm going to scoop out my eyeballs.
Is now going to be my goal when we go to Baltimore Comic Con to point out every one of
hideously
those.
fat, greasy, bloated, fat, crusty 12-sandwich eating motherfucker in a cosplay.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I will say, like, there's been plenty of people in cosplay costumes that have made me very uncomfortable, and I will say, at least half of them have been men.
Is this better,
Because-
Gordon?
Actually, yeah, it's you have a little bit more background noise, and we can't hear the music anymore.
Yeah, because I turned it down so that there'd be more of a differential between my voice and the music.
A lot of my guys want me to come out to Florida for some of these cons, and they have to wake up at 5 in the morning or so. It's like I'm a Bay Area guy. It's like 3 in the morning. That's when I'm going to bed, dude. I'm still drunk by 5. It's like you want me going to these cons and no, you don't. But I guess I'm gonna have to. So I'm gonna have to change my habits. Especially Florida. Good God, that humidity. I'm originally a Minnesotan, so I know that humidity.
Oh, I'm a Utahn. I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm used to dry heat. I've been living in. I've been living. What?
Just read it. Just read it. Oh my god. I'm not reading.
Okay. Look, if you're gonna. So Leek. The long and short of it is Leek said that he witnessed somebody wearing chainmail that was very, very large linked chainmail with nothing underneath, and they were sizable. If you're going to wear something that can get you a felony charge, then maybe that's a problem. But
And most people who wore chainmail wore a gambeson or something underneath it. So
yeah, well, and the thing is I have a dragon scale top for Red Sonja cosplay that I will eventually do. What? What, Sai?
What some person just said.
Shower curtain rings? Damn, that's messed up. But no, so I have like a scale mail bikini top, and I have put it on without anything underneath. I would never trust that alone at a con. I would still have, at a minimum, I'd have like a sticky bra or something, because there's no
jog bra or something. Yeah.
Like, I am not trusting that scale mail isn't gonna flip up at some point, because it can, and it definitely does. And I'm not trying to get a felony for indecent exposure.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's never going to happen. If you're at a con and that thing flips up, you're going to be the belle of the ball.
That's fucked up, Warp. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but it's true. You'll be the belle of the ball. You're like, oh, this cosplay chick. Oh God, I've never seen those before. Oh my God.
See, and that's the funny thing. It's a lot harder to
No offense, I wasn't like. All right, when he gets quiet, that's when I get.
I'm just waiting to fucking talk, because you both are so goddamn rapid fire.
Sorry, go ahead.
Is this better? I have moved my mic closer.
Okay, well,
yes,
no offense. Just if that happened, I'm sure a lot of people at the con would be very pleased.
Oh, I would be among them.
So I'd be like, woo! Make it rain!
Look what I got.
Yeah, oh no. The way that it goes, this is what happens when I wore to HeroCon, and most of you guys have seen this picture. But at HeroCon, I wore a bandage dress with 6.5-inch heels. And I
saw those pictures.
It's called a bandage dress.
You towered over like...
That wasn't it.
Okay.
The Tucci one.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
Yeah. So anyway, and depending on who you are, where you go, what you think, like, oh my God, I can't believe that you would wear that, because that's like bondage gear outside. Fuck off. It's alternative, but it's not whatever. Yes. I still love those heels too. Anyway,
you
go, girl.
It was fun. It was fun. It was something that I wanted to wear that I don't normally. I never get to wear stuff like that. Obviously, I can't wear that to work. I have to be conservative and professional, and apparently having chains and grommets and spikes is not professional.
Oh, Shae's like...
Yeah, that's when you made the
basket.
The napkin shot. Yeah.
Depends on the profession.
No. I'm still proud I lifted him.
You're just showing. I love the look on his face. That's the thing I love the most, because I honestly think that you shocked the hell out of Philly.
You did.
He did not expect that to happen.
I can be strong once or twice. Then I need a nap.
Down Go Solo can't. If I wear it to work, they will literally send me home, and then they will call me into the commander's office in blues.
Yeah, so, it's like school.
It really is.
Here?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a sweetie.
Although
he can keep his absinthe.
Could be a girl, whatever.
Down Go Solo can keep his absinthe to himself.
I don't want to assume gender.
Down Go Solo is male.
Okay.
It's Travis.
He's awesome. He kicks ass.
Shit, where did we put the pictures?
I don't know where you put them, babe.
Where did you put them?
I didn't. They're not on there.
I've seen them all on Twitter. I mean,
yeah.
Everybody's like, look at Shae tower over like every fucking man. It was hilarious.
You know what? It was worth it.
Every man is looking at her chest.
Hold on. Can we just say, like, I love Billy. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find it. I guess it's not on here.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Well, maybe.
Okay, no, hold on. All right, so just shut up for a second, Morb. Here's the thing, right? I wore a bandage dress with a push-up bra intentionally. Am I going to be mad that people were like, damn, like... No, that's why I wore it. That was the purpose of wearing it, right? I wanted to feel sexy. I wanted the girls to be on display. That was the point.
Yeah, good
Um,
for you.
What I will say that was hilarious is this was the first time I met Tucci in person. The beeline that Tucci made to give me a hug was hilarious. Especially because I hugged him and I was like, oh, yep, that's about the right height. I was like, okay, I understand now.
The guy's a legend too. Yeah.
Tucci's awesome.
Yeah. Oh God, good for you. Seriously, more women need to be like you. I mean, well, you know what I mean.
You know, my whole thing is I don't like I said, I don't play games. If I dress, there's certain ways that I dress. Like tonight, I'm dressed to be comfortable because I feel like crap and I'm tired and I want to be comfortable. But when I go out places, if I'm dressing, like even when I dress cosplay, a lot of the cosplays that I choose are specifically because I like the way that I feel in them and I like the way that it portrays the character. Because I have a Morgan cosplay that, look, y'all, I'm doing a Lolita style Morgan cosplay, and when I hit that, I expect all the female haters to come out strong with what a fucking hoe I am. Cause it's Cy's seen it.
It basically clears the room. Yeah,
yeah, there's a lot, a lot on display.
Yeah.
Down goes Solo.
Is this the one that's on the mannequin downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, it is the one that's on the mannequin downstairs.
That is
You
going to
guys
be an
have
event.
a downstairs and a mannequin. Wow.
I have 3 dress forms and 2 full-size mannequins currently. So I can make and display my cosplays.
Oh, and by the way, I mean, is Woodrow still with us, or?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, what's up?
Right, well,
I like your new picture, Woodrow.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jump in, homie.
Oh no,
Female haters or female haters?
I'm not really big on cosplay all that much. You know, I don't really.
No.
I look
Well,
at
I
it for
don't
the
know.
same reason most dudes do it. I like the pretty chicks, and I don't care if they know much about the characters or not.
Exactly. You know,
Yeah.
and here's the funny part. Okay, I used to do costuming all through my late teens and early 20s for sci-fi cons. I had several. We'll call them costumes. I called them uniforms. I had many that I had custom made for me that I used to wear to cons all the fucking time. I don't give a rat's ass how good a dude's costume is. I was there to look at chicks. That's it.
Well, and that's fine. Like, most girls know that the reason that... So, this is the one thing I will say is, like, a lot of girls are wearing... when you're wearing cosplay, you're obviously wearing cosplay because you want people to notice. You're not wearing cosplay hoping to blend in very often, if ever. Because you're just not going to blend in like that, right? If you want to be anonymous at a con, dress like a normal person.
Be Deadpool.
Nobody's going to pay attention.
Just kidding.
Or be Deadpool.
No,
But, go.
I was just saying, 2015. That's what everyone was doing. Everyone was Deadpool and Spider-Man, and then like just acting like complete assholes in Arizona. That was that whole year.
Yeah. There's they still do that. Anytime somebody dresses as Deadpool or Spider-Man, they're probably going to be a douchebag at a con.
Or Darth Maul? Would that be a
God.
No, because Darth Maul, it still requires you to have, like, you had to sit and do a ball cap, prosthetics, and paint your whole face.
Yeah.
True.
When you do Deadpool or Spider-Man, you zip yourself up in a suit and put a mask on. That's all you have to do. Which means it's accessible to the bottom, like the lowest level of entry for cosplay.
You have to be in
Deadpool.
shape, right? You can't be...
No.
You know
Oh, fuck no. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Yeah, how many fat pools and fat mans there are out there? There's a shit ton of them.
Next
And you
time-
know what? I fucking love it when they're confident too. When you have a fat dude as Deadpool and he struts.
Dude, for
Yeah.
real, take pictures of them and either
Okay.
put them on Twitter because I follow you guys, or send them to me because that would make me pee my pants. That would brighten my day.
Okay, Okay.
Oh
so
no, you're gonna do it.
there was a guy in the '90s who used to dress up as a Viper pilot from the original '70s Battlestar Galactica,
No
and
way.
and he was like 80 pounds overweight, and he had the worst toupee.
He could have been Wedge Antilles from Star Wars.
He was wearing a Viper pilot uniform, like Starbuck or Apollo, and I don't mean the fucking Sci-Fi Channel one.
No, I know the original. I
Like
grew up
Dirk
with
Benedict or whatever his fucking the other one's name is.
I know every
Richard Hatch.
Yeah.
The cosplay was really good. Fat
Did I
fools.
derail your whole stream? By the way,
No,
I'm
it's
really
fine.
sorry.
No.
No, it's a chill stream.
My apologies if I did.
You're good. I think one of the best cosplays that I ever saw is a dude. And it's a guy who is really well known, especially around this area, because he makes to scale
40K.
Warhammer Space Marine.
Yeah,
armor.
those dudes are awesome. There's a few of them that walk around cons all over the state. All over the
Yes,
They're-
all over the
those
country, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
So
those
this
are sick.
guy I met, I was working Baltimore Comic Con. I had a table for my ex, and he comes walking by, and I was like, "Oh my god, how did you make this?" And he was like, "It was hours." And I like this dude in his cosplay is like 8 feet tall because it's to scale, right? I remember asking him, I was like, "So, how tall are you?" And he was like, "Oh,
5'7".
he was 6'2", and so I was like, "So you're like about my height," and I was like, "But you're 8 feet tall right now." I was like, "You're fucking walking on stilts," and he's like, "Yeah, we got him pretty well made up in the bottoms here, so I'm nice and stable." This dude had the fucking gun. He had his sword. Like,
Yeah.
And
Oh
you
my-
need like a skill set just to walk on stilts.
well, and this. It depends. There's various kinds of stilts. So there's like the thinner they get, obviously, the more difficult it is.
Well,
But a lot of stilts now have a wide base.
If you put me on high heels, I'd fucking break my neck.
High heels are also a skill to walk in.
That's a
But see,
skill.
you can be on stilts where your feet are still level,
Mm-hmm.
and then the stilt is level. And it has a wider base, which is what these were because
Be afraid.
everything that they made, it was made out of, I think, Worbula.
What's war?
So it was Worbula is it's a thermoplastic. So it's basically you can
carbon fiber type of thing.
no.
No?
It's different. So it comes in like when you see people with like the really big rolls of foam, like the thicker foam. Okay, so it comes in something like that, and you can cut it like paper and everything. But the benefit to it is when you heat it up, you can stretch it over stuff because it's basically a plastic. So you apply heat, you can change and alter the shape of it. So it's really, and then when it cools, it hardens because it's
Malleable.
plastic.
Okay.
So it's the go-to for breastplates, for armor pieces, for helmets and things like that because it'll hold its shape really well. What'd you say?
Oh, pauldron shoulder pieces.
Pauldrons, yeah. Other like any, especially if you're going to do anything that's going to be likely to come in contact with stuff. So like, if you have a boot that has to have like a pointy toe, they'll make the toe part out of Worbula because then it's a lot more durable than if you were to make it out of cardboard or foam or anything. And if you kick something or somebody steps on your foot, which happens all the time at cons.
So if I was doing like a Halo armor,
Yeah.
Warble.
Yeah.
Yep. It's also relatively lightweight. It's not the lightest weight, but it also isn't as heavy as like if you were to take galvanized steel and try to form these same kind of costumes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a lot of specialized equipment that people use in cosplays that it's weird. If you're into cosplay, you have to be like a jack of all trades. You have to be a seamstress, you have to be a foam smith,
An engineer.
an engineer. Mm-hmm.
Really? Yeah, fabricator, an engineer.
Yep.
I mean,
Like I have a staff for a cosplay that was in progress and that I haven't finished. This staff holds a gigantic lit ball on the end of it, and it stands about my height, if not a little taller than me. I made it so it can come apart in the base, and when I did it, I didn't have a whole lot of great understanding of how to do that, because I didn't want to add a bunch of bulk, so I didn't want to add like bulk to the PVC. Now I realize that I'm going to have to anyway, so I might as well do it in a way that's going to be less complicated. But what I ended up doing is I got rare earth magnets, which are these guys, right? These guys are crazy, crazy, crazy strong magnets. Like, they're insanely strong.
a lot
So
of
I got-
magicians use that for a
Yeah.
lot of tricks. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got some of these. I stacked them on each other and glued them together. And then I ran, like I cut my PVC pipe in half, and I ran string from the top that had the magnets on it down, and then glued magnets on the inside, so I can pull it apart. When I put it back together, the magnets snap together and help hold it. It's not very stable, but every time you do a cosplay, you have to come up with creative solutions like that, because my thing was, I'm not going to be able to get a 6.5 foot staff. Like, where am I going to store it? How am I going to get it in the car? Like, what if I ever want to fly somewhere and be this cosplay? I can't bring this because it's too big. Well, if I can break it down, then I can fit it in a suitcase, and then I can bring it. So the amount of shit that you have to do, like you'll start doing a cosplay and be like, this is the character I want to do, and then you start working on it, and then all of a sudden a problem comes up and you're like, shit, how do I fix it? Perfect example is this, right? So this is my apocalyptic Princess Peach. One of the things that I wanted her to have was spikes on her shoulders. Okay? But I put the spikes in, and now they're floppy, right?
Right.
I need to figure out a way to fix that. So the way that I've found that I'm probably going to do to fix that is there's something called horsehair braid, which is a plastic strip, essentially, that you use in sewing to stiffen something. So I'm going to have to sew that in.
Shoulder pad from the 80s.
Kind of. It's just going to be a strip, but it's like a strip of plastic. So I'm going to put it in, and that's going to help it form that shape better, and then I can, hopefully it will help push the spikes up instead of letting them fall forward. Yeah. But we'll see. And
that one likes a floppy spike.
Nobody likes a floppy spike. And if I do it and it falls forward still, then I have to come up with a different solution. So 99% of cosplay is problem solving.
Mm-hmm.
Like 1% is the inspiration and creativity, and everything after that is just problem solving how you're going to make it work.
Shit.
Sai is like totally blowing up chat. I'm sorry, it's because I'm talking too much, so you can't speak.
No, you're good. Hey, Morb, I do have a question. It's kind of off the topic of cosplay, but your Mercenary Guild book was inspired by one of the a tabletop game you played with your friends, correct? Or did I get that wrong?
It was actually everything is pretty much inspired by tabletop games, but really Mercenary Guild was inspired by AOL chat games.
Okay. Nice.
There were two AOL chat games that were very prominent in the 90s, and that was the Arena came first, and that was player versus player. And then there was Parthos, which came second, and that was more adventure-based and role-playing. And then we came up with something kind of meshing the two called Borderlands, which is why I didn't call my comic or my island Borderlands. And then they AOL told us to change the name, and it was actually called Crossroads, and then we changed it to Borderlands because AOL told us to. And then AOL eventually died, but we were still we set up PHB boards and things like that on AOL, and then we used AOL Instant Messenger, and so we still played. It was a text-based role-playing game, and so Borderlands kind of encompassed the player versus player, so we existed on a map, and we could role-play to our locations and then fight each other. And then it became more of an adventure type thing. Parthos became very clicky and thing. That's kind of why we made our own thing. And Arena was just player versus player. So you go in the chat room saying, level 31 anti-paladin illusionist looking for a fight, and then somebody would tag, instant message you and say, okay, yeah, I'm a da-da-da, and then you send it to the game master and things like that. And you could
did say
roll it.
game, right?
Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Game.
Yeah, these are games. They had dice,
Dice.
and so you'd roll dice in chat. So it was very much like a Dun Drain, but it went very slow. So that's where the role playing and the writing came in. And then there was also boards that you could write on. And a lot of my creative writing came from, really, I learned more from this than I ever did in college about writing, because there were certain people who I really liked, and then I would put my stuff on there and they would give me a good critique and say, it was really good here, but really bad here. And I just learned so much. And the story of Mercenary Guild really comes, my character, Malchus, his real name is Morbius, but I can't use that because of Marvel. He was born, his character was born June 6th of 2001. So that's how long I've been working on writing these stories and these characters.
Nice.
And then there's Bane. So, but I learned a lot from people. I mean, some people were trolls. Some people are like, you get that. But some people were really highly intelligent, highly creative, and you just got to learn story structure and things like that. So I learned a ton, and I wrote and I wrote and I wrote, and I never did anything with it. And a old girlfriend of mine, who is my lead singer from years ago in a rock band, just said, what the fuck are you doing, man? She's like, you're better than most of this shit coming out today. The stuff you write is better than anything. I showed my daughter your stuff. She thinks you're, and it's like, okay. So I wrote a novella about my characters, and I had to change things up because I was actually biting other people's characters, and I didn't want to do that. The original Mercenary Guild was actually a dwarf, a half-orc, Malchus, who's a beastman wolf, and then an elf assassin. So I had to change that from Malchus, who was my character, and then Bane, who's a human offshoot without the dwarf. And then I created Zeth, who's another character I played. So self-inserts all around, folks. Self-inserts. But he's the intellectual necromancer.
Who else are you gonna insert?
And then somebody said, well, you can't write a female character. And I said, want to bet? So there's this female elf wizard who's going to eventually enter the fray. Probably not the first issue, but the second. But you'll get the trading card if you back it in the first issue. And I wrote her, how I wrote her? You know how I wrote a woman? Like a human being. That's how I wrote her.
Go figure!
Wow! Because I'm 53, I've come across a lot of women in my life, and you know what women are? They're human beings.
Nah! Stop, Cy.
Yeah, that's
You know,
That's just that-
so
that's
she's
kinda why I
not a
asked.
Mary Sue. She's not a girl boss. She's not a Mary Sue, but she also is not weak and blah, blah, blah. And so I just created this whole thing so I don't step on anybody's toes from what we did before on AOL for IP purposes. And then, but I've had this story rattling in my head for 20 years, over 20 years. And I did novella, and then I sent it to Shattermere Comics. And Brian calls me 6 days later and goes, "Let's do business."
Yeah, we had this story earlier today.
Yeah. Let's do business. And it's like, okay, let's make it into a comic script. Show me how to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
And we did it. So that's really where it comes up. But it really is it's a role-playing quest of people who come together, and it's going to continue on. And it really is traditional. I'm not going to reinvent the wheel as far as plot, or I'm just going to give you characters. And one of the main characters I'm going to give you is Malchus, the Beastman Wolf. But more characters, they have backgrounds, and I'm going to peel that onion as it goes. But they come together, and I want you to get attached to the characters more so than world building and things like that, because I think that's where the people who will not be named lose it. They focus more on world building, and they don't get you attached to a character, and thus you don't really give a shit.
Yeah, there's no reason to care. So I was curious. The reason I asked is because mine, the character, the story's very different, but the character comes from a Shadowrun game that I played with my friends like a while back. Because the character that I made, I liked the backstory, and there were some things that didn't completely fit. So I was like, oh, I'll shelve that and then play this game. And so it was one of the stories I ended up writing, and there's so much stuff you have to like change and tweak. So that's what I was like. I was curious how much of that you had to run into of like what you went over. You had to change, pull out characters and kind of insert more of your own and all that stuff. So it's it's interesting to take things from one medium and write it into a comic, because I've done the same with movie scripts too.
If I still had contact with the other people's characters, they were great. And one guy, the half-orc, was named Grobble Basha Hobbits Draga, and he was our druid shaman. But if I could get permission from him, I'm not going to use his character without permission. Or the leader was Drock, the dwarf, and he was a Duragar dwarf, and I didn't want to use him, so I used more basic stuff, and it's probably not going to be nearly as colorful as the game was when we all played together. When you have orcs doing flying elbows off of rooftops onto mages and rolling a perfect 20, I mean, shit is just hilarious, man. But yeah, and I'm heavily inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. I played since the beginning, or at least one, basic set, Rollmaster, all that stuff. You name it, I probably played
3.5.
it. Yeah, but I'm just doing a basically straightforward fantasy story, and I'm sticking to tradition. Is basically a bad guy, good guys or semi-good guys, and they go on a quest to take out bad guy. That's, but they're good characters. They're characters you're going to want to invest in. And when I look at comic books, I say, why do I buy an issue of Spider-Man or Batman or what have you? It's because I want to know what they're doing that week or that month. I like those characters. If it's villain of the week, then it's villain of the week. That's fine. Spider-Man's fighting the Scorpion. Next week, he's fighting the Hobgoblin. I'm cool with that. And then there is some character development in between, but I've always loved those comics, and a lot of people shit on those comics, and no, that's what kept me coming back, because I loved Peter Parker. I liked Bruce Wayne. I like Matt Murdock. You know, what are they doing? What are they doing this month? I want to find out.
I got into comics late, so I have never been caught up for me to be like, I wonder what they're doing this month. I've always been like, fuck, I'm still reading from 6 months ago, like trying to catch up to now.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you like it, then absolutely purchase it and continue with it. I got pissed off with the fight when I found out stuff about a lot of characters and like their backstories, because I really got like I joined comics with New 52 for the most part, right?
Okay, so you're way before me. I'm 70s, 80s guy, so
yeah, I'm after. New 52 was, not that long ago. Anyway, so I joined with the New 52, and a lot of people shit on that era, but that's when I came into comics, so I actually really enjoyed it. But the things that I enjoyed, the amount of people that shit on them, it kind of drives me nuts, because there's so many good stories that I got to read. Like, I was reading Birds of Prey, I was reading Batgirl, I was reading Aquaman. A lot of people shit on the New 52 Aquaman. I love it. I love the way that it goes, because I liked seeing Aquaman basically like it starts out he's a recluse from society because society has treated him like garbage, right? And so he has to go into town to like buy dog food. And everyone's like, oh, what does the guppy say to you today, man? And he's like, yeah, go fuck yourselves, kind of thing. So he's back in his house, and then the second that they start getting like attacked by Atlanteans, the next thing that you know, like Aquaman's like, yeah, fuck you guys, enjoy. I hope, like, let's see you defend yourself. And then Mira's like, babe, stop being a dickhead and go help them. And he's like, oh, but they've been like, you heard what they've been saying to me. And she's like, yeah, pull up your big boy panties and go do your fucking job. And he's just like, okay, fine. And so he goes and helps, and he's like, I still don't fucking like any of you guys, but clearly you're in over your head, so let me just save your ass. And then he goes back and he's just like, there, are you happy? Are you happy? I helped them. Look, they're still alive. And he's just like, I'm done with them. She's like, no, you're not. Like, I just loved that Mira was like, babe.
Get over yourself.
So to me, I loved that because it's so real. Like, it's so human for these Atlanteans who are not to express. And I loved seeing it, and I loved seeing it in such a not overly campy way, because I was like, dude, that's how I would feel. I would be like, yeah, oh, now you want my help? Like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the guppies talking to me. Like,
must have a guppy in my ear.
I've lost so much weight since then too. That's crazy.
Claremont and Stern's run on Spider-Man, which led up to the marriage of Peter Parker and Mary Jane, and also led up to the whole Ned Leeds being the Hobgoblin, led up to Spider-Man versus Wolverine. I mean, it was in the 80s. As a young person, every freaking comic you pulled off the shelf was a banger, because that was the major leagues. That was the best of the best. And now that isn't the case. Even, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which was indie, holy fuck, I wish I would have picked that up at issue 1. I was there. I had it in my fucking hand. It'd be worth, what, $25,000 now or some shit? I didn't pick it up because my allowance, I didn't have enough. I had to get Daredevil and Spider-Man and Flash and all this other stuff. I never knew, but every freaking comic you picked up, DC or Marvel, it was the best of the best. And
yeah, and it's definitely shifted since then. Well,
if you were a writer, or you had to be a fan to be a writer for these books, and you had to be an outstanding artist to be an artist for these books and lettering and what have you. And now I see that is completely shifted, where you don't have to be even have knowledge like Zebwell's Amazing Spider-Man. He really doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And you look at the art for a lot of these other books, and it's not up to
It's
par.
not anything that I want. The stuff that I like, I will still purchase. Like, I love Amanda Connor's like cutesy little cheesecake version of Harley Quinn. I love the way that she does it, because she draws Harley Quinn so expressive and so ridiculous and over the top and just camp, right? And I fucking love it because it's adorable. Also, it helps that Amanda is like the sweetest fucking person on the planet, as is Jimmy, and Amanda and Jimmy are like my heart. Like, love them. So that makes me love it even more, because I know the person and I know how much, how nice they are, how much of a good person they are. That's actually one of the problems I ran into.
They care about the fans.
They do, and they're super sweet. They're super down to earth. They're fantastic. They portray things well. Like, when you see Amanda drawing Harley Quinn, you're like, yeah, I could see Harley doing that. Like, I haven't seen her ever draw Harley, and I've been like, I don't know about that. Like, every time I'm like, yep, that is exactly what Harley would look like in a roller derby. Like, 100%. But I've had a...
She cares. Like, she has an insight to the character and and
she's
style, and she wants to convey that.
And she's been working on that forever. Like, her and Jimmy have been working on Harley Quinn for ever and ever. Like, it's been so long. So she's definitely one of, like, the modern day Harley Quinn. Definitely has heavy influence from Amanda Conner. Now, granted, there's a lot of other people that I really like their Harleys too. But a lot of the other ones that I like, it's not so much that I like their Harley specifically, it's that I like the way that they tend to depict women. And so seeing their art is just beautiful. And so, like, it could be Harley, it could be Catwoman, it could literally be any fucking female, and I'd be like, oh, so pretty.
There's so many female artists that can depict, like Irene is a perfect example.
Oh, Irene's stuff. I go gaga over it.
Irene can depict a woman in a way that's like, I mean, more beautiful than her, which is tough to get.
You know the thing that I find interesting with Irene's art style?
I love everything Irene does. Her writing,
Irene can walk that line. Irene can walk that line between sexy and cute.
Yeah.
Because every single one of her characters that she'll draw a character and I'll be like, damn, that's hot. But she cute though. Like, it's like both. It's not like...
You know, Irene, I think, has 3 different levels. There's cute, there's sexy, and then there's sultry. There's like... It's sultry. So there's like 3 different...
I put sexy and sultry together though. It's kind of like with Bill. Like, I love Bill's art and how he draws women. Hello, Bill. Welcome.
I thought you were going to say I was sexy and sultry.
No, I would never say that to you. That would be weird.
That would be awkward.
Considering our relationship, Bill, I feel that might be a little bizarre.
Eyebrow raise.
I
just think you're nice.
That was our.
There's relationships outside of romantic, Cye.
It's not 8 tits.
Oh, Bill, since you just got here, you haven't seen.
Cye likes to go pound town.
Oh, that looks dope. That looks nice. Oh my goodness.
That is cool.
It's Luli
So happy. So
from
dope.
Mario.
I love it. That came out great.
Thank you. I'm selling it. I'm hoping somebody wants to buy it.
Is that going to be on the auction, or is it for sale already?
If it doesn't sell before the auction, then it will be in the auction. But I'm hoping I can paint some stuff and sell it beforehand. I was trying to get I had a tattoo appointment for Wednesday next week to try and finish the color in this.
Uh-huh.
But then I ran into money issues, mostly not having it. So
Hey, we know all about that.
Right. So I had to reschedule my appointment. But I'm still hoping that I can build up the money to get it done so I don't have to reschedule it again, because I really, really, really need to get this done, especially before I retire and move.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's gonna be up. If it doesn't sell before the auction, it'll be in the auction. If it doesn't sell at the auction, it'll be on my website. If it hits my website, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If it hits my website, the price is going up. So if you want a good deal, you should message me now. Thank you.
Really, really cool piece. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, like the freaking shading.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of hard to see not like on camera, but it's got the gradient that Lumalee has where it's like white and then it goes out to the darker blue.
Yeah.
Like, it has that really cool gradient, so it looks like it's glowing. I fucking love it. And then on top of that, I used my neon Angelus paints.
Uh-huh.
So this should be, I'll have to double check, but it should be blacklight reactive.
Ooh, cool.
So the whole saying on the back, at least sunshine and darkness should be blacklight reactive. And then the stars.
That's cool. I like that.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're inspiring me to break out my paints a little bit more often.
Yes, you should. Bill, we should just do a paint stream.
That would be fun.
Yeah. We should
seriously. We have to make sure Kat's with us so she could show me up.
Yeah. Agreed. So Chris says, I finally watched the Super Mario Brothers movie, so I understand the depressed star now. The thing that's funny is I actually there's an entire breakdown of the Lumies or Lumalees or whatever they are called. There's an entire breakdown of their character and their personality and why they seem so excited to die. And it all has to do with, in the game, I believe they're in Mario Galaxy, but in the game that they're in, their entire purpose is to explode. Like, that's what their purpose is, because they explode and then it's like, now there's more space or something.
So if they take somebody out, then they're fine, right?
It's kind of neither here nor there, because so if you watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, Lumalee is excited to be sacrificed in a pit of molten lava by Bowser, and Lumalee's like, oh, like, hope is an illusion, and like all this kind of stuff, and like people are like, we're depressed enough, can you please shut up? And it's like no, like and it's everything is said in a kid voice, which makes it even funnier. But they don't care how they die, they care that they die. It's kind of like a Viking, right? Like a Viking's purpose is to die in battle, like Lumalee's purpose is to explode somehow. Like their purpose is to die. That's what their whole purpose is. So like every time they get saved, and it's like sadness. The reason is because you're keeping them from their purpose.
They should say kapla.
I gotta check that out. Can I ask?
Yeah, thank you.
To Woodrow.
Lumas.
Did I answer your question, or did I spark any interest in my project? Because you can definitely check it out on themercenaryguild.com or go to shadowmarecomics.com. We have several different titles coming out. They already have Hardly Heroes, which is a D&D inspired campaign. It's on issue 9, and then they also have something called Victor coming out, which I helped edit, which is a continuation of Frankenstein's monster story, and then obviously Mercenary Guild, and they have another one coming out called Lich in the Kitchen, but you can get to that from shadowmarecomics.com. And so if what I described is and you can obviously sign up for an email list, doesn't cost you anything, and check out some of the art, things like that. We got Luke on Death Metal Hero has a great trailer for my comic, and he show you some of the art for the prologue, and he does a voiceover for it, and
Luke's voiceovers are amazing.
it's basically everything is role playing game inspired because I come from the era where we really didn't use a lot of modules. We just kind of made stuff up. And yes, we did rip off in the 80s. We ripped off. I think I had a campaign that was the Marston House. It was Salem's Lot, and so all my characters had to go through Salem's Lot, or we had Camp Crystal Lake or something like that. So,
Yeah, that's pretty common.
it's pretty common. Yeah, and obviously in your sci-fi stuff, you Alien, Terminator. I mean, those were huge at the time in Star Frontiers. But anyways, yeah, so it's themercenaryguild.com, or you can also go to shadowbearcomics.com and look at everything they have to offer. And a lot of this stuff is just fantasy inspired, Dungeon Dragon inspired, just like Woodrow was saying.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. That page, I think it's the first few pages where it's like the goblin assault on the city. Just that alone got me excited for it. I'm like kind of hyped for some fantasy stuff.
Yeah, that is the. So the basic plot is that. Well, should I give it away, or do you want to wait?
No, don't give it away.
I know, completely ruined the story.
That's the prologue, though.
Give them nothing to look forward to.
The goblins are basically going after the people on the east side of the city are unprotected, so they're going after children. They're going after kids for a reason. And if you go to, again, we had a decent on the site, decent trailer, but I have no idea where that. But Luke Aglietta on Death Metal Hero has the best, just 30-second teaser where he does the voiceover, and it's, kick ass. And it's just the Mercenary Guild. You can go to his channel, you'll find it. And
it came out
Luke
good.
is God. Luke, as far as artist, I can't say more about him, but as far as a human being and a friend, God, I've never met the guy in person. He's become like one of my best fucking friends in the world. I swear to God.
Looks like
I
that.
fucking love that guy.
That's how Luke is. Luke's my brother.
There are times where I call Luke on the phone, and it's like I just need someone to lean on sometimes.
Aw.
And he's seriously like a brother, like bad day, like he's there, and he's just a pal. And he makes you feel better, makes you keep going, And I pay this fucking guy.
Pay him to be my friend. No, I'm just kidding.
Right.
No, baby.
He's
Onyx.
he's
Stop.
not paid for.
Hey.
Oh my
Hey.
God, I would freak out right now if that were me.
There is a verb.
He wanted to give me a hug, but there's a boy that is already on my shoulder. Can't
Certainly
give
with
me a
Woodrow,
hug.
you can definitely but you can see the colors and the art, and that's what you're gonna get, man. What you're gonna get.
Hey,
Yeah,
babe,
that's good.
Yeah,
that looks
I
terrible.
know.
Appreciate that.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I had to get Luke's first book. Oh.
If you need me to take you backstage before death occurs, let me know.
If you hear me shriek, throw me backstage.
This is the first time Luke's ever done interiors.
Yes.
So this is really his first book doing interiors. He's done
hi,
a
Feline.
ton of
Hi,
sketch covers.
feline.
Oh yeah.
He's done a ton of sketch covers, and always pleased everybody. And we got cards, and we got a lot of other artwork. And he did the cover A, and what will be cover B. So Luke has really worked his can off on this and created great artwork. So when you just go to the website that I want you for Mercenary Guild, Luke did that. I mean, that's his.
So Feline
Yeah.
has linked the trailer in the chat, and that's really cool. Really quickly, I wanna jump over here. What you doing, Bill?
Ooh, what are you drawing?
Oh, I'm drawing some Deja.
Thank you, Feline.
Look
You're a
at
doll.
them.
Look, I'm even on the back of the cards this time.
Wow.
Oh, very
I
nice.
made the coveted back of the card.
That's awesome.
That's very cool.
I was supposed to
Mucho
have these done.
sexo, sir.
I was supposed to have these done already, so I'm a little stressed.
Oh.
Don't be stressed. You got this.
That's
Shae,
why I
you
came here
said-
to be among friends.
What did you say, Sai?
I asked if you were safe again. I don't know. Onyx is eyeballing straight up.
I know. You be nice to your brother.
And the bird is looking right down.
You be nice to your brother.
You know, birds
Oh.
and cats love me, but fucking dogs hate me. I don't get it.
You probably scare them.
I know because I look like shit. How many viewers did you lose when I showed my face?
19.
Probably like. Yeah,
Why'd you come up with that number so quick?
Look, when you're
because he knows his shit.
when you have a monetized
They
channel,
do.
keep track of analytics. Shae, this is like a slow motion explosion. I'm
It's
so
fine.
okay.
You need to stop making it a fucking thing because you're going to stress me out and it's going to make it a thing and I would like it to not be a thing.
What is?
Oh, what a beautiful wing.
Is the bird gonna take a dump?
No,
No.
he's showing off his wing.
I had a duck that did that.
Oh, dang.
Oh, big sky.
Beautiful! So pretty.
That's so cool.
Bird is pretty, though. That blue is
It really is.
awesome.
It is.
Oh yeah, he is so insanely colorful. He's mostly green. He's got red under, he's got teal on his shoulder, and then he's got dark blue on his tail, and the very tip of it is yellow. And then his
Wow.
beak, if you can see, is candy corn.
Well,
Yeah.
no,
It goes
he's,
from dark
he's doing
orange
great,
to
but
light.
Shae, you're off your game, man. You need a pirate hat and an eye
Yep.
patch and a hook.
I have a pirate hat, it's right over there. I'm just not wearing it. Beautiful. Look
I
at
know
those wings.
King Leak is right on it. I'm blinding people with my bald head. I'm really
Yes,
sorry, Sai.
You do not.
I mean,
Oh, you're fine. That's why I have my camera pointed down so people don't see my bald head.
Although it's funny because how many times have you put your camera down and then you end up putting your head in the camera?
I know.
You're like, I gotta get close to this line. It's like, Bill, we just see head now.
I want you to see all the pores of my shaved head. Look at the
Gorgeous.
glare.
Gorgeous.
You know the funny thing about Eclectus, so that's what Hugin is. Their coloring is entirely based on their gender. Are you looking at your brother? I got him. He's like, oh.
They're looking at each other.
They are. But yeah, so the females have black beaks, are mostly dark blue all over, and then have red like in their tails and all the way under their wings and stuff.
Whoa.
Whoa, so pretty. My goodness, you're just showing off for the camera. Don't poop on me, please.
I'm gonna train Waffle to do that. He would just fall to his death though. But I'm just saying, I get one good shot.
On your shoulder.
I
can it talk?
I'd have to glue
He-
him to my shoulder.
He
Does it say
can.
like more thanks for taking your fat, bald, shiny, white head off the screen?
No, but if you put your head back on and then back off, there's a chance that he would go, whoa!
Okay, let's do it.
Look! Who's that? He's like, I don't fucking know. Who the hell is that?
That's the ugliest son of a bitch I've ever seen in my life.
Whoa!
No man, that's called sultry.
Is that an albino penis?
All right, here we go. What are you, fucking Ink Spots or Billy Basco?
Yeah. You gonna boop?
I said sultry.
Is that a sultry albino penis?
Those assholes busted my balls for 15 minutes on topic list.
Oh, that was right in the face.
It's like, yeah, you may not.
Ah, those are kisses.
Oh, he gives kisses. Mwah! Oh, I see how it is.
He's playing hard.
Don't they live to be like 100 fucking years old or some
60.
shit like that?
60 to 80.
So he's gonna outlive you.
Hello.
Hello.
Well,
Will you stop?
maybe not.
If I sound different, I'm on my phone.
No, she.
What's
got
up,
him,
King? No, I
So-
got you. We can
what,
hear you.
All right, Sai, go ahead.
She got him like in her 20s, I think. So, yeah,
Mhm.
about same times.
Probably.
Gotcha. Yeah, timed it good. Timed it good.
Yeah.
So, like, if you have a trust, then because that's what I work in, so he would have to administer your trust.
No, he's gonna be.
I'm gonna be like,
terror.
I'm gonna pass away. I'm gonna be like, I leave everything to Murderbird, also known as Hugin. You hate.
Dude, you know what?
You be
know
nice
what?
to your brother.
So I get that in my business, and
Oh, I know. Oh, I
get that in
know.
my business. I want everything to go to my cat. It's like who is your cat going to sue? Because beneficiaries are the ones who can sue the successor trustee. So I want $10,000 to go to my death is to take care of my cat. And the guy can just take the cat to the pound or throw it off a bridge, and I got $10,000. Well, who's the cat going to sue? Just something to consider. Pet trust are dog shit.
No, unless you're the world's richest.
What the
cat.
fuck did I just hear?
Unless you're the world's richest cat. What was his name? It was the ABC movie. Didn't anyone ever watch little ABC movies in the 80s?
Sure.
Like those after school movies?
Yeah. Yeah.
After school special.
Shae,
After school special. Jenny eat something or don't get an abortion
no,
or
Something Wicked This Way Comes. That was a good one. Or Star Voyager. It was a 4-hour like mini series thing. It was so good. Yeah, but the world's richest cat. What was his name?
Well, my point being is somebody in the business that the beneficiary can't. They're the ones who can sue if they don't get their share, and an animal can't sue. Really.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to hire an attorney and sue, so you can do whatever you
The
want.
richest cat in the world. It was a Disney primetime movie made in 1986. Yeah.
I'm only saying that so
Come
no
up here.
potential customers come to us and
Come up here.
purport this shit. So,
on
anyways,
it.
my
Come on.
bad. I'm
Or-
sorry for
Here you go.
detracting.
Come up
So,
here.
sorry,
Come up here. You.
Bill. Sorry, Bill.
That's not for you.
We actually have the same
Good
name.
boy.
I'm William. My name.
No,
is
no,
William.
no. Oh shit.
My name is
Good.
William Headline. So, and a lot of people made fun of my name as soon as Luke doxed me. And people don't realize that is my real last name. It's not.
Well, you don't need to redox yourself.
Well, might as well. It's your stream.
Exactly.
I want to give you some exclusivity.
We're good.
I'm on my seventh beer. All right. When I
What
get to
show?
11, cut me off.
I was saying something and you missed Hugin give kisses.
Well, I'm sorry. It looked like a shit show was developing, so I.
No, I was trying to get Hugin off the back of my very expensive chair I'm still paying for. Get down. Oh, are we gonna get like that? Because Mommy will kick you out of this office. You want to get down off my chair? Come on. Come on. You know what?
Can he
all this
fly?
anyway.
Can he fly?
Yes.
No, the
What's
cat cannot fly.
Oh no, not the cat. Oh yeah, that's a cat.
That is not.
I'm
flying
visually
feline.
impaired. Okay, so
In proper conditions, Waffle can fly.
what is that cat? Oh yeah, I thought the cat was
Onyx, get
blue.
down.
All right, that's her pillow.
Get down,
All right.
Onyx.
Spray bottle.
Get off. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Yes, there's only one flying feline.
No.
Damn straight, man. She has the best damn trivia thing. I wish, God, flying feline. I wish I could be part of that. And someday I'm gonna get off early, so
Oh
I
my
can
God.
be on that
Come
stream because I'm dying to be on that stream. I'm good at trivia, but not yours. So someday, someday you're gonna have a trivia that lines up with my knowledge. Which,
No, she won't.
yeah, you're probably
All of her trivia is like, what is this really obscure fact that exists only in this German fairy tale? And you're like, what the fuck? I don't know.
You know, the first brick that fell out of the Roman Colosseum happened on this date. What date was it? It's like, what the fuck?
Who came up with the term of needle in a haystack?
You're right. Be like, there's a person.
I did give her one though. The drink called the Mai Tai was invented in Oakland.
Good
Oh my
boy.
God.
You get that? Get that
Can you say,
feeling?
"Come on"?
All right. But she's been such a supporter, and I love her to death. I never met her.
Yeah, we love feline. She's good.
Yeah,
Are you?
You know, she even said,
That's
like, at
amazing
your
pictures.
age, it's really good for you to
Wait,
create something.
More. Hold on. Sai, what were you saying?
feline does amazing pictures too.
She does. Oh my gosh! Because of her, we have pictures.
Dude, she killed it on that con. She absolutely killed
If it weren't for her, we would have like 2 pictures.
She absolutely crushed it on that con. Holy
No,
night.
not even
I mean,
that
I
many.
felt like I
went-
was there.
I went back and looked, right, at how many pictures we got just us, like on our stuff. I had 0.
Yeah, you never took your camera out.
Yeah. Because feline was there. Every time I'm like, we should get a picture. There's feline.
And Feline's like, okay, go. I'm like, oh, okay. Sweet.
What do you
What
mean
was
I get to
great-
be in the picture? What the fuck?
What was great is that she she knew when to take pictures and when not. Like, it showed all of you guys at that party all sitting down having a drink, and then the camera was off, and then who the fuck knows what happened. In fact, if you want to, let me know.
I do.
That's fine.
I was there.
But she didn't take any more pictures, man. That shit was in her pocket, man. It was party time. And that's smart.
She had fun. She had fun with us. It was nice. It's good to document and take pictures. It's better to be present.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I need all the pictures that you have of Shae and I, feline. You did?
Yeah,
Did you send them to Shae?
I thought she sent them to both of us.
I just saw it was on Twitter.
Say something to Hugin. Nope.
Hugan.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. He has decided. Oh, not the keyboard! Baby, when you stand on the keyboard, you reset my computer half the time. Can you step up?
It was nice having you on the stream, Shae.
If I drop suddenly, it's because my hacker bird has hacked again. Hi. Can you say hi to everybody? Hello, everybody. Look at how fucking cute.
Huh.
Look at he's like, hi.
Who knows?
He is so fucking. He hams it up.
I like the IMAX 3D view. I like it.
Hey.
I think he likes the camera.
He does, but
He-
acts
so-
a lot.
if you see his eye do this, where it gets like big and then small, it's called pinning, and that's what they do when they're interested or curious about something.
Really?
Yeah. Right now he's stressed because Onyx jumped up on the arm of my chair, and he's like, "So, is he staying over there?"
Look at Shae, the ornithologist. I bet you couldn't even think I could say that word.
I mean, shit, I'm impressed more.
I know. Fuck,
You're a fucking scientist over there, man.
Yeah, drugs are bad,
Okay,
but sometimes
lay
you
down.
get a flashback. And
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I moving you away from your people? Why are you rocking so far back on my fingers? Your nails need to be clipped. That fucking hurts, dude. Can you sit up? Normal?
Let's see him fly.
Oh, he can fly, but right now he doesn't have a good place to land, and I have a loose cat, so let's not have him fly right now.
He is so large.
He is. He is a big boy. You stop right here?
How about cat versus bird on
Let's
screen?
not.
Let's go.
No. Let's not do that.
Onyx is fucking
You're all
so
thinking
far
it.
from him.
I know. Oh, Morb's such an awful human being.
The funny thing is, here's the funny thing though, is Onyx is really curious, but when Onyx gets close, Hugin threatens to peck Onyx's toes, and Onyx is like, "I'm good, man. Never mind."
I kind of agree, Gordon.
Aw, lay down. Good boy, Onyx. Good boy, Hugin.
They're
Yeah.
okay. You don't love one child more than the other. You love them differently.
Yeah, that's a load of horseshit.
Ow! Okay. Okay then. Yeah, we don't do that, right? We be good.
Keep a hold of that fucking thing. Yeah, the world's richest cat was on the magical world of Disney.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and it was Leo the cat, and he fucking talked. He was a talking cat.
Yeah, well, that bird can probably talk.
That's ringing
He
the bell.
can.
on,
Did
dude.
you not hear him? He said, "Come on" earlier.
Come on.
Come on.
Actually, if you make
Ow!
a screeching sound in
Don't
the
do that.
living room, you will hear me saying on a recording that I love him. No, you
What was that clipped?
yes. It's a bird toy, so that
Was
Yeah.
that like the only time you've ever said "I love"?
Oh,
no. Kind of a
You
heartless
salty
fuck do you think
mother-
I am?
gosh, you little shit. I know you like the water
little
for a
shit.
different reason.
I mean, Sai is just salty as I am, so. Oh, maybe not quite.
I don't know. Sai has a lot of salt.
He's got a lot of salt.
Do you want mommy to squirt it in your mouth?
That's
Phrasing.
getting clipped. That's getting clipped.
Aww.
That's
I
getting
know,
clipped.
You want me to spray it in your mouth?
Do you want
That's
mommy to
getting
squirt it in
clipped.
your mouth? Is what I said.
That's getting clipped.
Hold
Oh,
on. Let me
God.
back up
It's
the
fine.
stream. I have
God.
this.
You know what?
I
I
have
tried
an
to
open
add
spot
something
here.
to stream, but I just detract. I'm such
Hi.
an awful, rotten human being.
Yeah. No. We don't potty on mommy.
Let me ask Flying Feline this. Why do you let Luke work with me? I mean, you you should be saying, run away, run away.
I know what happened to the music.
I don't know what did happen.
I feel like
Herb
I
is being
just
put away.
like I left the club.
I don't know. That
I feel
is
like
some
I'm in a
good
hard
work.
right now.
Bill, you're doing some really, really kick-ass inks, man.
Oh, it's now turned into a kiddie stream.
Oh. Thanks, dude.
Flying Feline says, let him. Of course, let him. I'm just kidding. And I'm treating him right. He's
Yep,
treating
sounds
me
like a
right.
bird is pissed off.
Yeah, something's going on. Hey, Woodrow,
We came back in the club. It's good.
Woodrow, you have a project, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
well, let's hear about more about your project.
Where'd Shae go?
Well, it's called Okuri, which is essentially a Japanese hellhound, but there's more of a myth behind it. Essentially, the way I saw it is it's sort of this wolf that stalks people on mountain passes, and the legend goes that they fall down, it jumps on them and eats them. But if they stay on their path and act like everything's fine, it'll leave them alone. But while it's stalking them, they'll be safe because no other creatures or other yokai, which are Japanese demons, will stalk them. So it's sort of like a blessing and a curse. So that was the first little kernel of something. I was like, oh, I kind of like that. And I had this other idea that I had played, which is kind of like a cyberpunk street samurai bounty hunter type guy. And then I had this idea for this spiritual warrior. So I had merged those ideas and started to find where the character would actually be, where would it make sense. And from there, I came up with this story of this spiritual warrior far in the future who was possessed by a demon and raised by the Yakuza in a family that treated him essentially like a dog. So they raised him like a living weapon to fight this corporate war against this agency, this corporation that's kind of essentially run by demons. And I actually have 32 pages of a story called Tokyo Blues. It's sort of Takeru, that's his name, it's his origin story that people can read on my link tree. So if you see my little in my Twitter you can go there, click on my link tree in my bio and read the origins of the story. And that's 32
Highly
pages.
recommend.
Go ahead.
Highly recommend doing that.
Can people put up links in the chat? Or
People that are wrenched can, and they have been.
okay,
Yeah, and then the main stories that people get is 74 pages after that I'll be selling in print, and it takes place 10 years after the Tokyo Blues story. So you have The Wolf Within, and then Vaughn wrote a little 14-page story for me that's kind of like a nice little period on the volume 1, because I made it a complete story, because that's one of the things when I was backing that I found that a lot of people weren't doing, is telling complete stories, which now a lot of people have brought up and commented on and stuff. But yeah, I was excited to have Vaughn put this nice little cherry on top of everything. It works out really, really, really well.
So you're saying you like Vaughn's cherry?
Bill, what did you say your sketch cards were for?
It's for Deja Thoris. It's for a Deja Thoris card set.
Oh,
From Fivefinity. They got the license thing. They're doing a set, and I was running behind on getting them finished. So I was like, oh, this would be a good time for me to
Hell yeah.
work on them while we're chatting.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, dude.
Gordon is telling me to stop it. I will not stop it. Shae, do you want to know what I was doing while you were running away with the bird?
Yeah. Do you want mommy to squirt it in your mouth? You fucking asshole!
perfect.
That's it, man. Zing.
Do you want mommy to squirt it in your mouth? Do you want mommy to squirt it in your mouth? Why? My God, I feel like Sweet Tails. That's messed up.
Let people have the simple things. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
This is fine.
You going to play that during the outro?
Yeah,
I'm sure Cy will.
that would be a good intro. That would really lock in them subs.
Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on.
No. Oh.
Let me push this automatic button.
Do you want mommy to squirt it in your mouth? You did the donation link at the same time. You asshole! Oh my gosh!
That's beautiful.
I kind of
Absolute
told
work
him
of
to
fucking
clip,
art.
I figured somebody was going to clip that, so I told him just clip it. Just,
Fucking hell! Oh, damn it, Sai. You bitch.
You're welcome. I
Thanks.
bet you're glad that I have this sampler built into my soundboard.
Yeah, it's so great. I fucking love it. What alcohol do I have back here?
you know, you could always blame it on AI.
I mean, that's
I
half true.
can't, because I literally said it. Like,
That's half true. I'm Cyborg Valkyrie. Blame AI.
Sai mic drop. You know what? I'm having a fucking Mai Tai because of you.
Oh, that's from Oakland.
That's from Oakland. Yeah. You get that flying feel? Double check. I learned it on Bar Rescue.
There we go. There's the Underjink.
Yes! I was just gonna say. Oh, that's not bad. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We have a problem.
The problem is you only have one of those.
Well, the problem is
I have
that
3 more.
Oh,
How
shit.
can a tropical drink be invented in Oakland? I don't know. I'm a Bay Area guy. I avoid Oakland. I even like the Oakland A's, and I avoid that shithole.
My mom is 4'9", and she lived in Oakland for a while. In fact,
Yeah.
one of my aunts on my father's side lives in Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah, it's deteriorated though. I mean, quite a bit. Like, if you go to the Oakland Hills and some of the nicer places, that's fine. But
What does that even mean, Gordon?
The fuck does that
I have
mean?
no idea.
oh, is that me? Or
No.
No.
Gordon's talking out of his ass.
Gordon has said things and we are all confused.
Well, put it this way: I would avoid Oakland. No,
That's fair.
that's the San Jose guy.
You know what, Morb? Can I just say this? I love your uncanny ability to disregard everything that anyone else is saying and go right back to a stream of consciousness from an hour ago. It's great.
Yeah, I'm not quite sane.
Oh my god, Sai, I just thought of the best possible like stream from hell for people who like conversation that kind of progresses.
Close. Yeah.
Morb and Rex on a show together.
Sweet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Both
but
with
then
the-
you got to bring ink spots in.
No. You two, both with
Well,
the
no,
same
Inkspots would just throw napalm on the fire, so that wouldn't be bad.
No. Morb, Rex, and Drunk Cecil.
Oh dear lord, does Cecil
Rex
get
and who?
drunk?
That's all he does.
Drunk Cecil.
Cecil has really
Oh, dear
backed up
God.
on drinking, from my understanding,
I thought that he like stopped.
and got skinny.
Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight. He stopped drinking. He got healthier.
He sold out.
He sold out.
No, I think he only stops during January.
No, I hear that he's not getting drunk and passing out for 5 hours on his sister's basement floor with the human centipede doll, and
Yeah,
in the air.
more Cecil has a reputation
No,
from
I've heard like when he goes to a con, he almost broke his ankle just walking off a curb.
No,
we're
just
not
about
talking
street.
cons. We're talking about streams. Like sitting in the comfort of his own home. This dude used to get so fucking drunk he would pass out on stream that
Yeah.
he was hosting.
Do you remember once he moved away from his sister's place and away from the other place where he had that kind of very, very shallow room that he was streaming from? It was
Yeah.
like a basement in a building. It kind of looked like how shallow your office was when you had the camera head on the other way.
Yeah, when I did it this way.
Right. But he had a big fucking leather executive office chair, and he was leaning back in that and drinking, and he was so fucking drunk that he fell out of his fucking chair.
I heard about
Yeah.
that.
It was
I heard
him
about
and
that.
Malin and I think EBS.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about whenever he would drop into Yellow Flash's streams and Yellow Flash is trying to close out and end up going 2 more fucking hours because of all the super chats that Flash was trying to read. Cecil would constantly interrupt.
Shae,
Yeah.
just speak.
I was just gonna say the thing that I think was really funny is we had Cecil on our stream at the height of all of that, and we expected like drunk Cecil personality to show up, and instead, somehow in that period of time, we got like prim and proper Cecil, who was like super focused on his book and
remember,
making
he was late because he was somewhere, and I think that he was somewhere so he didn't have the opportunity to get drunk.
Probably.
Yeah.
But what it was we were expecting like the chaotic drunk Cecil, and instead what we weren't expecting was the Donald Ink Spots compilation, which was worse.
Donald and Ink Spots.
Bless them.
Okay, look.
I heard about that.
We
talked about it the other night.
Unrestricted on our channel. Just go into our channel, hit live, and then hit the magnifying glass so you can search and just type the word cash. So that cash grab comes up. Watch that fucking stream. You will piss yourself. And,
it was hilarious.
How the hell it can stay on YouTube? Because I swear to God that stream should have gotten us a channel strike.
We had to fight for them to like
unage restrict it.
Yeah, they had age restricted it, and we were like, it's not that. We probably should just leave this. And then we finally were like, okay, but like let's try to fight it. And it literally, that was like what? That was at the beginning of the channel almost. That was like.
Oh God, you're asking me questions.
4 years ago, 5 years ago, something like that. It was so fucking long ago, but
you can't ask me questions and expect
some person has the link to the Cecil stream in the chat. Thank you, some person. Some person's like, 1 second, here you go.
I think like me and Ink Spots would be deplatformed in 2 streams.
Look, as long as y'all
January 18th, 2020.
So 4.5 years ago.
It's got 854 views on it. So
it's like our top watch show, I think. Or is it second to Martina?
I think it passed Martina finally. Hold on.
They were going back and forth. Like we have Martina and we have
Fiendish at 1,528 views.
Yes, Reenie! Oh, I'm so happy that Reenie's show like catapulted up past all of them. That's fantastic.
Then Cash Grab. And below Cash Grab by exactly 20 views, Lady Alchemy at 834. And then some art auction. And then Blade Devil.
Oh, the art auction is probably when Reenie's cover sold.
Probably. It was January. No, it was January of this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it. Hey, we're doing an art auction on the 12th of October. Y'all should show up.
So the one where
actually, I think what
I'll be right back.
Up is that Donal was on that stream, and Donal, I think Luke just did a what's in the box with him like the day before or something. And so Ink Spots is like, hey, you should get me and Donal on a stream.
Good evening, Feline.
Like, no.
Thank you for stopping by. Really quick, Moromi, when did you buy that cover? And Morb, please say Donald, but without the last D.
Donald. Okay,
Delay.
my bad.
Oh, Donald Delay.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. I wanted to say it since I've talked to him.
Yeah, no, correct me if I'm wrong. I have no problem with that.
God, I love this fucking song. Hold on, I'm turning it up.
You what? Do you want me to squirt it in your mouth?
You're gonna be able to use that soundbite forever.
Damn right. I've got another one. I've got another one of Shae. I wonder if Shae...
Swear side! Don't you dare! You asshole! You're such a douche.
I know what it was now. I know what it was now. I had forgotten what it was. It was Toiny.
like a tiny tiger.
Tiny tiger. I swear it's saying Pokemon and Bumblebee. Hold on. See? Bumblebee,
Pedro?
Bumblebee. Pokemon and Bumblebee.
That's all I hear now.
I know, Sai has ruined it. I heard funky beat.
You put it in my brain.
Play that funky music.
Listen.
Was there music? I can't hear it.
You liar.
The funky beat, funky beat.
No, I don't have headphones in.
You don't need
My
headphones
Bluetooth
to
headphones
hear.
are, like, connected to my laptop. Whoa.
Why are you saying poop bee, Gordon?
It's a poopy mon.
Poopy man. Poopy man.
Oh shit! So this is the top platform to Onyx's little scratching post, and he's been spinning around this so much, playing with the balls that are on the track, that he actually took this off, and now I have to
He unscrewed it.
let it back on. Yeah,
That's
I was
awesome.
just thinking it looked like it was a little loose.
So Gordon insists that he was trying to say funky bee.
Cause it, okay, I get it, cause it's funky.
Who just dropped?
Leak.
Oh, he was on his phone.
I have cookies.
Oh, Bill share. Oh, you have to be careful with those. Those have chocolate.
Are those public?
Yeah, Kat's in the other room. So, well, she's in her room. She's sleeping probably. So,
Oh,
It says market side. Is that public?
huh?
Is that public?
No, it's like from Walmart.
Huh.
Check out my new mouse.
ooh,
Is that Bumblebee?
Kinda, yeah.
fancy schmouncer.
Fancy schmancy.
I like it.
The mouse is
So that
freaking me
reminds
out.
me, my keycaps should have come in. I need to go get them. Wait, why?
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
Oh
pass
crap!
that.
It's in the other room. I was gonna show you my new 1000 shirt.
Oh, shut up. Wait, which one did you get?
I got the one with the big tiger.
Oh, go get it. I want to see.
You want to see it?
I want to see
Okay.
it. I want to see it. Go get it.
I'll go grab it. I'll be back.
Bill and I are like super geeky 1000 fans. If you don't know, 10 is a really cool artist on YouTube. He does a lot of murals and like spray paint work and stuff. But yeah, his shit's crazy. And Gordon Good Brother, yes, Cat is allergic to chocolate. Super sad face. I ended up finding out too. I found out because I was at a convention with her and I had like a snack and I pulled out. She's like, "Cool, can you eat that away from me?" And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "I'm really allergic to chocolate." I was like, "Oh, we just put that right back where it came from. Never mind." I was like, "Nope."
Why is a woman named Cat allergic to chocolate like a dog?
You know cats can't have chocolate either, right?
Good. Really? They can't?
Since
No. Always.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, I mean, he's fine.
Yeah, hey, my neighbor's cat's fine. Yeah, you should be.
Listen here, both of you. Fucking asshats.
I mean, look at him. He behaves perfectly normal.
No. Nothing about this cat is normal. What are you smoking?
What is the cat smoking?
It's marijuana.
Catnip, which is marijuana for cat.
No, there's literally a brand of catnip called Meowijuana.
How clever.
Like Yeah, and the one that I have is the chill out version. Yes, let's see, Bill.
Because most of them makes it lose their fucking minds.
It's two different kinds.
There we go. I just switched the other.
Oh, that's a good color.
Yeah, it's a different color. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
So,
shit!
yeah.
That was cool.
Right?
Damn it, I need that one, Bill. Damn, that's so cool.
Yeah, you gotta go to 1000.
Shut up,
website,
Shae. You're
man.
just complaining about how broke you are.
I didn't say I was gonna go there. I am broke. Fuck,
Yeah,
how
it
much
came
are
out-
his
it-
shirts?
Yeah, it came out really good. They're all like $30 or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
got a new one. Hey, they give you some free stickers for grabbing a shirt.
Hell yeah.
So I
Yeah.
definitely like grabbing the stickers.
I need to. Oh, wow. That's so funny because on my screen, like on my screen, it looks almost tannish yellow, but when you held it up, it looks green.
It is green.
Yeah, it's
is
like
green. It is green.
I don't want to say pea green, army green, somewhere.
It's kind of
somewhere
like
in the middle
between
of
it's like between
Yeah.
pea and grass.
Yeah.
You know what color it is?
It's
the-
light olive.
The color of Captain Kirk's '60s extra captain shirt that he wears. You know, the one with the V-neck, the one he only wore for like 3
Pea
times.
soup
because-
colored.
Oh,
Yeah,
you wore that
yeah.
a bunch.
Maybe that's why I got the color. Maybe that's why I like the
more
color. 'Cause
lime, maybe.
it's a William Shatner special.
Only if you cut it into a V-neck and make it a wraparound because he was having trouble with his gut.
Yeah, well, actually, that'll probably
Oh.
work for me though, because
There
I've
you
definitely
go.
got the William Shatner gut
Just
to
gotta
go with
bring
it. So.
sex into everything.
The color they call it on the website is moss green.
Moss green. Oh, how appropriate.
That looks nothing like fucking moss.
moss green.
I can see them saying
Bill Mouse?
moss.
So it's made just for me. Is that what you're saying?
Are
Bill
you
Mouse.
saying-
Moss green.
Moss green.
Not mouse.
Not mouse green.
Not mouse green.
Well, my dad.
Don't worry, it's-
My dad pronounces our last name Moss because he's a Navy guy and he's got to be serious. And I'm like, the actual pronunciation is actually Mouse. It's M-A-U-S. Art Spiegelman said so. So
Well,
It's mouse.
it's Mouse.
if it, the rolling mouse gathers no moss.
That's
I like it.
going to be
damn
my
it.
new bumper sticker.
That was a comic or a book, right? Mouse.
Yeah. Art Spiegelman is a New York Times bestseller.
Yeah.
In fact, when I first started out in comics back in the 90s, somebody brought me a copy and thought that I was the one that drew it. So I had to point out the fact that, first of all, I just started drawing, so it's not like I drew anything. So, but they had my name on the cover, so they brought it. They wanted me to sign it, and once they understood that it was not me nor my autobiography, since I didn't go through the war, it wasn't my story. I didn't draw that. I still signed it because we thought it was fun.
Oh, I would have still insisted. I would have
Oh,
still
yeah.
insisted that you sign it.
Yeah, during my entire lifetime, I have signed 2 copies of Art Spiegelman's Mouse. And
That's
So
awesome.
they're probably going to Pawn Stars. Saying, oh, this thing's
well,
worth
the best we could do is 2 chocolate chip cookies and a toaster.
we can give you $50 for that. I want $10,000.
$50, man! You're giving me quite the upgrade.
I know. I was gonna say so, if I took a comic in and they were like, "We give you $50," I'd be like, "Sold! Take it."
I know, right?
Okay.
Like, damn,
I'm not paying that much.
I just got discovered.
I had a bunch of my Star Trek autographs. Okay,
Mhm.
I had a Patrick Stewart one, which was hard to get,
Yeah.
and where he signed it, he sat there and talked to me, and he had his hand on the picture.
Mm-hmm.
The picture discolored over the course of several years and had Patrick Stewart's handprint on his Star Trek uniform in the picture.
Nice. That's
So where
extra
you
points.
could make out the print of his hand, not just the
Yeah.
shape, but like
The fingerprints.
There was some
Uh-huh.
fingerprint detail in there.
DNA.
Yeah, you can unlock his iPhone.
Nice.
So I made him give me an extra $10 for it.
Hell yeah. That's an extra 15 at least.
Yeah. I'm gonna need about 350.
Yep.
Actually, come to think of it, I think I sold this for more than I sold that fucking autograph.
Oh my gosh. I remember that.
Look, Bulgy got it pretty good.
Uh-huh. But you got
a pretty good price.
You got the crowd rocking on that one though. You got
is
the hype up. You got the hype up on Bulgy.
It was all for the memes. All for the memes.
Since Down Goes Solo is auditioning to be my fourth simp, there's me as a skinny teenager.
There you go.
I was 18.
That was the kind of hair I always fantasized about, like actually having, like when I was. You have to understand, I'm like half part Irish, half Puerto Rican, so my hair doesn't get long; it just gets big. It just turns into a jufro.
So you listen to the Smiths a lot, right?
Shae.
Well, I had friends that had me listen to the Smiths a lot. I listen to a lot of different kinds of music. I'm very eclectic. I go from
Side, there's a month and 3 spots left in the auction. I'm just saying.
Oh, whoa, Bill,
Shit.
you want a shot? You in it?
I'm in the auction.
Bill's in it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bill was one of the first ones.
Okay.
Word.
Bill's in every auction.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Every
I need
single
to,
auction.
You can't watch all
Not
day
just
on
ours.
Saturdays. I'm sorry. I watch what
You're not on
mainly
Bill
watch-
Watch all Saturday long.
well, I mainly watch Luke and pump him up, because he's my boy.
I need to,
We're not commenting on you pumping Luke up. Some person, my
they don't
merch is
come
for
in.
sale. My merch is for sale, right there. You could have that blanket could be yours. Some person.
Classic.
And I'll come in when I'm hammered and just give shit to Shelby, because Shelby deserves a lot of shit.
I like the ramen stuff. I like that he signs ramen. That's the best.
Yeah, until he tries to ship it overseas.
Yeah, then that's a problem.
Ah. Some person, a copy of it is for sale. Romy has a signed fig bar. You are not Henry Jones Jr., sir.
Henry Jones Jr.
It belongs in a museum.
I have a
pretty
hot
good.
one for 600.
It's pretty good.
These cookies belong in the museum of my stomach. Sorry, I'm getting more cookies.
Indy? Indy was the name of the dog.
We named the dog Waffle.
I'll take Catch the Seaman for 800.
What's your favorite color?
Light purple.
Okay.
That was
Who
simple.
is
Next.
Jaleel White? He played the lovable character Urkel on Family Matters. That's Urkel.
About
Celebrity
him?
Jeopardy.
Yes. Yeah, the Sean Connery bits are always the
It's
best one.
There.
it's a color
Or when
that ends in
it
purple.
was like Norm
light
Macdonald was
purple?
doing Burt Reynolds for a while. Remember that? That was
He's just chewing his gum.
Turd
uh-huh.
Ferguson.
It's like he had the laugh down a little bit.
I'll take Anal Bum Cover for 7,000.
I had another one, but I recorded over it. I wonder what for, Shae.
You asshole. Oh man.
Yeah,
All right, so how many slots are available for a month from now? It's Saturday.
2 or 3.
2 or
3.
3. Well, it shouldn't be a problem.
No, we were almost completely full up after 2 days,
Shae,
which is probably the fastest it's happened.
I mean, you have like 4 people in the afternoon and evening.
6.
Right? 6. That's quite a full slate right there.
Shae, lift
6
something.
people, 3 hours. What? Sorry, sir.
Lift something. Lift. Not your arm.
Oh, wait. Do it again.
You know, that's one franchise that hasn't been ruined yet. But here we go. From my lips to God's ears.
You know,
I know they're going to try
Are
to
you
ruin
giving
it at some
hugs?
point.
Aww.
I have 2 intros. One is Bitch Puddin'. This is the other one.
I know,
Fucking-
wasn't Mark Wahlberg doing a movie?
It's not
No.
going to be the $6 million man. It's going to be the $600 trillion man.
In 2012, they talked about doing $6 billion man. But
Yeah,
I
then,
remember that, yeah.
But then his fucking Planet of the Apes movie bombed, and that's the last one anyone ever heard of it.
Yep.
I'll think. Well, didn't Planet of the Apes bomb in like 2002 or 03?
What? Yeah.
The Mark Wahlberg Planet of the Apes bombed, yeah.
Yeah, the Tim Burton one.
Yeah, the one with Ape Lincoln.
Ape Lincoln. I get
I
it.
love Bionic. I love the I still have my Bionic Man doll,
It's
and I
not
love the
a
whole
tit.
Sasquatch and Bionic Woman. They had the dog. They had a fucking dog, Rex. What, I don't know what the fuck. It was great.
I'll check Lechich now for 400.
It's not Ape Tit.
I hope they don't remake that. I mean, you could probably buy the box set and just have just as much fun. You know,
Remake what?
Bionic Man, Bionic Woman.
They remade Bionic Woman. It was on CBS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it bombed.
Did they?
I actually have the DVD for that.
It
Did
did
they?
bomb. I actually really enjoyed that show, and the thing I enjoyed most about it was fucking Starbuck.
Yep, Kate Starbuck was on it. Yep.
She was amazing in that.
Are you
I love
kidding?
that
I
character.
never heard of it.
Yeah.
And the main character, she was, I forget her name, but she was like really cool in her role too.
She was alright.
She had the right look for it. She was a
alright.
looker.
What are you doing?
I'm telling you,
What
though,
is-
fucking, what's her name? It's not Trisha Helfer, it's not Jamie Bamber.
Katie Sackhoff?
Yes. Katie Sackhoff was great in that role.
Yeah.
She played it with so much sass.
Really, I need to check that out.
Yeah, so
how long?
Yeah,
did
it was a
go
fun
for?
watch. Yeah.
it was only like 8 episodes. So Katie Sackhoff
Yeah.
played the original Bionic Woman, the original one that they made, and then she basically went kind of crazy because they hadn't worked out all the kinks with the Bionics yet, and then they made Jamie Summers into the Bionic Woman, and then Katie Sackhoff's character kept recurring. She was really good in one of the last episodes where they're trying to protect that spoiled daughter of the diplomat or whatever.
Oh, so Katie Sackhoff became the villain then?
Yeah, kind of. She
Yeah.
was kind of the on-again, off-again villain.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually a good premise.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I noticed that I can't sit through an episode of Knight Rider anymore.
Which one?
Any of them. I just and the thing
Oh,
is,
that's
the
fair.
original is like my childhood favorite. I have fond memories.
Oh, yeah.
I could skip
Oh, yeah.
through an
I
episode
love
and
it.
watch the little good parts, but I can't. It's so cringy. So it's the '80s writing is. I didn't realize how cringy it was.
Try to sitting through a fucking episode of Airwolf.
Oh, dude, I don't think I could. And that used to be one of my favorites too. It's like,
Right.
like I said, I've got the best memories of it, but to sit through it,
I
It's
never
like,
liked Hawk. Dom was my favorite.
My favorite
String
80s show
fell
is
off.
still Miami Vice, and I still dig it. I have the box set.
I think Miami Vice age is okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah,
$6 billion man with Mark Wahlberg is still in development.
Oh, it's been in development for
God.
305 years.
It'll be the $600 trillion man by the time they're done.
No, I love Miami, and that was based on true shit that was going on in Miami. It was like
When they
it was-
blew up Crockett's car, that was like I actually felt it. It was heartbreaking.
Oh, when they blew up the Spider,
Yeah, and he got the white car.
Daytona,
after
his
that.
Daytona Spider, his Ferrari 1976 Daytona Spider.
Yeah, it's like the car was as big as a character as anybody else on the show. Like they blew that thing up. It was like a death scene.
Yeah, it sucked. Then they gave him a Testarossa, so that's not too.
I like the Testarossa.
Yeah, that was the white car with the big vents, right? The big vents.
Yep.
On the side. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was pretty sweet. I actually had a big
Yeah,
poster
I have
of
the Matchbox car.
that.
All right, I'm actually gonna go make some food and then crash out because I gotta wake up early for work tomorrow.
Yes, as you should, Woodrow. Totally understand. I'm actually fading pretty fast, so
Yes.
I think we probably need to wrap.
Yeah, I agree. I think so too.
Soon.
Okay.
Like I'm literally about to fall asleep.
I,
On your chair.
I want to
It
mention
was,
two
it was
other
great
shows.
meeting you, Woodrow. And I,
Hold on,
Yeah,
more.
they-
Just
What were you saying,
go ahead and
Si?
say goodnight to each other. It's fine.
Okay.
What are your
I
Go
just
ahead,
want to
Mark.
say it was a pleasure meeting you, Woodrow and Bill. And
You too, dude.
I look forward to your projects.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was good meeting all you guys too. I hope to see you on these things more often. I'm rarely on streams because I work in the kitchen, and by the time I get home, I'm fucking dead. But trying to hop on them a little more.
Woodrow makes exceptions for us.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Hey guys.
Bye.
Good night,
Good night.
Woodrow.
See you later.
Bill, did you ever watch Forever Night?
I did not. I was aware of the show, but I didn't.
You
That wasn't part of my thing. Yeah.
Well, that was 90s, but you need to go
Yeah.
back and watch it. Watch
Yeah,
Forever
I-
Night. Watch
Uh-huh.
season 1 of Dark Angel with Jessica Alba.
Oh, Dark Angel. I watched. Yeah.
Your body will
Because-
thank me.
I will support Jessica Alba no matter how bad the project.
I will support Jessica Alba on a Kawasaki Ninja.
Always.
No,
I can't
Moromi,
argue with that.
it's not just the syndicated vampire show, it's the syndicated Canadian vampire show. Get it right.
Ew, Canadian.
I actually got to meet Jessica Alba at San Diego Comic Con. That was fun.
Did you?
Yeah,
Really?
they had
How was that?
they were promoting
Get out of
Sin
there.
City. They were doing a promotion for Sin City, and they had the cast on the main floor, which is odd because they usually have celebrities in like their own area and it's separate from the main floor because you get traffic jams. So it was kind of cool. It was being able to hang out and do that. Being
was
stuck in
all-
a traffic jam with Jessica Alba.
Who all from Sin City was there?
The whole cast, everybody. I mean, it's like Rosario Dawson was there. Like
Bruce Willis too.
Mickey Rourke was there. I don't remember Bruce Willis being there. I
Was
don't
that,
remember seeing him.
That girl who died. Who was that?
Yes,
Brittany-
yeah, she was
Brittany
there.
Murphy?
Yeah, she was there.
Brittany Murphy. Yeah.
Jessica Alba's
I
5'7".
remember seeing just about everybody except for Bruce Willis, and I'm not sure now if he was there or not. But because I was fixated on Jessica Alba anyway, I was making sure I got in her little line, and then I saw everybody else from a distance.
Hold on, Shae. Bats.
So it's not gonna like show up well, but those are my new keycaps.
Oh, nice.
I got 4 of them, so I can do my WSAD keys in them.
Yeah.
I only got one of them that's kind of meh. This guy, this poor little dude, he fell.
He did.
He fell, and he's got a little blemish. But you know what?
I like to customize.
That's the S if I ever did see one.
Okay. Now I have to ban Gordon Goodbrother. So you guys need to watch Due South if you have not, It's a very wholesome, very, very good show about a Mountie in Chicago. Just watch it. It was on for four seasons on TNT.
You know what I thought was good that was
Heard of
recent
that.
that reminds me of 90s television, but it's a recent show, was Tulsa King.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was actually pretty darn good, and it reminds me of like a 80s 90s formula kind of show. Yeah, a gangster gets basically banished from his New York or Jersey, whatever background, and he has to go to Tulsa and basically become the gangster of Tulsa. It's Sylvester Stallone, so I was just like, and they got a good cast and everything. It was, but it's got that 80s 90s kind of formula to it. So it was a lot of fun to watch. But with today's cinematography, it makes a difference.
Yeah. So really quickly, Gordon, Northern Exposure. Yeah, I've seen it. I watched several episodes of it. The only redeeming thing that I found was what's his name, Corbett, the tall older guy, and then the guy that played the general in War Games.
Yeah.
Those
So
were
they
the
were
only
like
two.
they ran the radio station.
Well, I think he ran the bar, didn't he, with his extraordinarily young wife, who was like 40 years younger than him.
Right, but he also ran the radio station that Corbett worked in.
Ah, gotcha. But yeah, those are the only two. I hated the fucking whiny New York doctor. I hated all that shit.
Yeah, because there was one. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm actually wrapping us up. So whatever you got to say, go ahead and say it.
Okay, so there was one episode where Corbett was making fun of Walt Whitman for being a homosexual or something, and then the general guy came in and beat the shit out of him.
Well, thank you for that. We needed to end this with homophobia. All right.
So, yeah, like you don't insult Walt Whitman, basically. You know.
All right. On that note, Leek, you're up.
Hi, I'm King Leak.
Follow that.
Follow me on Twitter, KingLeak86 or X or whatever the fuck it's called nowadays, and sign up for the Neon Revenant. Neon Revenant will be launching soon. I'll let you all know when I get a date.
Soon, TM.
Yes.
Bill, show something.
You can look, I never draw musicians, and I tried to draw Freddie Mercury. So there you go. But you can follow me on billmouse.com. That's my website. All my social media is there. I'm typically more active on my Facebook page.
I'm so sorry, Bill. I thought that was Ron Burgundy.
It could very well be. It's like,
What? That clearly is Freddie Mercury.
are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's not Peter? Are you sure it's not Peter from Deadpool?
No, okay. Here's why I didn't think that was Freddie Mercury.
It doesn't look like him, dude.
I think it does.
I'm doing
Yeah,
a
it
couple of
does.
I don't do portraits.
You have not captured the AIDS well enough. That's all I'm saying.
That's
Jesus.
I know, right? Man, I got to do a better angle on his face, something with the bigger teeth and like the angle for his. 'cause his cheeks
You don't
are
need
kind
no two bigger
If he was singing a note, you could have his mouth open.
That overbite was very characteristic of him.
Yeah,
exactly. I got to capture
actually see
more
what
of that.
what he's getting to.
It looks exactly like Freddie Mercury.
Use his Wembley concert, one of the last ones he did as reference. Because that's been seen by literally a billion people. So
easily.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
cool.
More. You have 8.4 seconds. Go.
Hey, folks, you can get me on More357 on X, Twitter, and you can sign up for the Mercenary Guild at themercenaryguild.com or just go to shadowmare.comics.com. And I'm a regular on Luke Aglietta's channel. That is either deathmetalhero.com or unhinged.com on Jason Bascom's channel every Tuesday. Thank you.
Awesome. Hi, Shae.
Hi.
Bye.
You're like,
You wanna
night.
say
What?
anything?
When you are sleep deprived and you have not had a drink for quite a while, half of this will kick your ass.
Hey,
Cause
Shae.
fuck yes.
You do know what I want you to do with that Mai Tai, don't you?
You have 8.4 seconds, Shay.
I have as much fucking time as I want, more. I'm 50% of this fucking channel.
Just fucking with you.
You're 80%
His
of
for
this
sale.
channel. Hold up the Mai Tai.
Hold on. His for sale. GM if interested.
For sale.
You what? Do you want me to squirt it in your mouth?
Thank you, babe. Appreciate you.
For the right price.
Yes.
Will do.
89, 999, 95.
Thanks everyone for hanging out. We super appreciate you. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Please do not forget to join us tomorrow. We are going to have AC Pritchard on. It's going to be super fun. And I'm going to struggle to cosplay something from his novel. So,
Yay!
yeah, you definitely want to come.
Henry Jones Jr.